Oh, hey. Oh, hey. All this shit. What the fuck? Hang on. Fuck. Oh, on. There he is. What's up, mamacitas? Happy Friday, Junior. Happy Friday, Junior, guys. It is Friday Eve. Friday Eve, as the kids call it. Dude, what the fuck? Where's my duster? I got a little bit of dust going on here. Just unfucking acceptable. My God, I'm turning into Asmongold as we speak. There's a little bit of dust here, you guys. That's just not... That's fucked up. It's fucked up, guys. Fucked up. All right. Jesus. What a terrible way to start the day. Oh my God. It's fine. Everything's fine. Kitten Whiskers, I have a special announcement for you guys. I have a very special announcement for you guys. First let me get in here because I do need my soundboard. Good reminder, guys. Good reminder. I need that. I need my soundboard. Very good. I would like everybody to witness, please, because I updated this for you guys. I made this new and fun. Here you guys go.
Kevin Donatet $67 truc superchat. This is a test superchat massage.
Hello, isn't that cute? Look at what I did for you guys. Isn't that so fun? Isn't that so fun? I don't know why it lasts for so long.
Isaki Kentai Donatet $2 truc superchat. Can Valieva Bandi Dust is buying Hydropovic.
I completely agree. Thank you for the $2, Izaki. Everybody witness. Oh, fuck. I'm in the wrong one. Who just joined? Be gone. It's my fault for being in the wrong voice chat. Hang on. Where the fuck am I? That was my bad. Where am I? What's happening right now? Where's my... Oh, I accidentally collapsed it. There it is. Okay. Never mind. We're good, guys. We're good. That audio is me at a rave. That is what that audio is. Funny you ask. Wow, an excuse to get up my rave video. Say less. Let's do it. I don't know what it is. Every time that I go to a rave, the spirit of EDM takes over my body. There's so Excision does this opening sequence, and it's what it is it's Lord of the Rings themed. And it's the Balrog, and he comes out and he goes, "You shall not pass." And I missed this opening sequence like 2 years ago for Thunderdome because I didn't have the money to go. And I opened TikTok, and all of my TikTok was this Lord of the Rings opening sequence. And I was like, I want to die. And then so obviously when I did go to Thunderdome, he played this this song. It wasn't the opening. And then so this is me just like having an aneurysm because he finally played the one that I like. Here you go. I can't play the whole thing because copyright, but you can see here's the little... Where's the Balrog? It's like right here. Here we go. Here we go. Best experience of my life. And it sounds like shit because I'm not kidding you guys. This is the loudest bass I've ever experienced in my life. My internal organs were vibrating. I've never felt bass like this before in my entire life. I've never been at a louder event in my entire life. All the hair on my legs were vibrating. My internal organs were moving. My eyeballs were shaking. Oh my God. It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. But anyway, that's what that's from. That's what that's from. What is the WoW one from? That is the, which one was that? That was... Was it this one? No, not this one. This one. I think it's this one. Yep, that's it. That's it. That's it. I just make noises. I just be like making noises and shit. I don't know. This is a good one too. This is a good one too. That's a good one too. I just be making noises and shit, you guys. I just be making noises and shit. That's where all these yeah, that's where all the sounds come from. It's me. It's me making inhuman noises at the rave. Alright, sorry, I'll play catch up. What's up, Baboo? Rodent moment, intensive porpoises, meowing mooncalf. Also, just a reminder, you guys, just a fun little quick reminder. It's the 1st of the month. Do you know what that means? A lot of you guys don't have your fucking memberships anymore. I'm seeing a lot of white names in chat. A lot of white names. And it's okay to be white, just not here. Just not here. Okay. Oh, I guess I should mod you in the chat, shouldn't I? God, I have to do everything around here, huh? My mind has also been corrupted by all the NyQuil that I've been taking because I feel like shit still. So I apologize for being scatterbrained.
FLY22 donatet $2 truc superchat. Contribución tu raba fan.
It won't let me mod you in Twitch chat. Sorry, you have to die in there. I don't know what to say. You have to die in there. You have no power here. I totally fucked this up. I can't get this out of my way. Stop. Run, stop. Sorry, I'm trying here. I'm doing my best. Thank you very much for the $2. Fly22, everybody witness. Yes, contribute to the rave fund. Very important. Very important. But yeah, just as a reminder, guys.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
There we go. Chris W. Dub for, you know, throw your dubs up, guys. Good job. Excellent. Love to see it. Love to see it. Just a reminder, you guys. Oh, Miss Jasmine is here. Eric's Blue is here. Babu is here. Luca is here. Fly22 is here. Awoo is here. Intensive Porpoises, Lolas, Bear, Zage, Magic Man. I will crash out. Don't even fucking worry, I will. And Voicing Emu is here. Toaster Cleaner. Fuck. Sai, my favorite lesbian. Let's go. DZ, Venko. Honeybee. John A. Demon Flight. I don't know why the fuck it won't let me mod you in Twitch chat. Like, it just won't let me do it. So you have to be a peasant in Twitch chat. I'm so sorry. Don't smoke in bed. And hello, representing Kick Chat. No, I still feel like shit, and the NyQuil has completely corrupted my brain. Completely corrupted my mind and my thoughts. So if I say crazy shit, it's the NyQuil. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Luca Balsa donatet 5 lliures trucs superchat. We are attacking minimum bash jobs from former leftist content creators bit all of the sweeping vera about to the.
Yes, you know, I completely agree. They're taking our jobs, and it's, you know, that's what happens. Do a better job, lefties. Get fucked. Thank you very much. Everybody witness. If you guys are really good, I've been pondering my orb. You know, I have my orb, and I ponder it from time to time. I've been pondering my orb, something that I was thinking about, because I've been bitching endlessly about, you know, all these leftist fucking losers that are like, oh my god, donate to my GoFundMe. I'm homeless, basically, because I'm too lazy to get a fucking job at Taco Bell or whatever. What do you guys get for being a membership other than a cute little emote? That's a good question. That's a big questions. Big questions I've been pondering my orb about. Maybe I'll do members only streams at the rave this summer. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe you guys will get special Malcolm rave streams. If you're a member. I don't know. I'm pondering my orb. Pondering my orb about it, okay? Yeah. Alright, I'm catching up. Yeah, the WAs are in here. That's what the WAs are from. There's another WA that I have. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was Black Ice. You guys know how I feel about Black Ice. I think it's this one. Oh. Yeah, it is this one. All of my friends are woo girls, unfortunately, if you haven't noticed. There's another really good one in here. Where is it? I think it's this one. No, that one's too embarrassing. I'll save that one for a rainy day. Yes. Is today the 5th? Whatever, dude. Whatever day of the month it is. Leave me alone. I've been taking too much NyQuil. I'm sorry. I've melted parts of my brains. The Saberspark sus or nah. I guess the most you can say. I think Saberspark's like weird. But I don't know why everybody's like, he's a pedophile. And I'm like, how the fuck is he a pedophile?
Isaki Kentai donatet $2 truc super chat. Your shirt is very similar to Mina.
Oh my god, twinsies, girl witness. Well, witness, girl witness. That's so fun. You sound like Tong Hanks. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Oat milk, yes. You can share whatever you desire. You can also share it in the Discord if you would like. Share wherever your heart desires oat milk. No, yeah. Pretty much everybody that I dislike is a pedophile. It's just, the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. I gotta go. Hang on, I gotta back up here. I'm not gonna cover it. Everybody was mad at me because I said I didn't want to cover this. I have no interest in covering this. But I will play a few clips, okay? I can't cover this on stream because this is like a big TOS, like just walking nuclear bomb. So I'm not gonna cover it on stream because it is truthfully just like a TOS nuke, okay? It's a TOS nuke. Courtney did have a phenomenal crash out the other day on live stream. And I just want to play you guys a couple of beautiful clips that came from this because I'm sure that I will be referencing a few of these throughout the stream, and I just want you guys to know what the fuck I'm talking about. So let's go through it. Mylena went ahead and clipped some of these because some of these are good. Some of these are really fucking funny. So.
Vampiris donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc super chat. Hello Malcolm Molm. What did he miss? Who are you?
What is up, Vampers? Thank you for the 199, everybody witness. Right now I'm playing some clips from Courtney's crash out stream because some of them are really funny. So you guys are good ones. What's this one?
You don't care that child porn is child porn?
Okay, yeah. Okay. And then we have other great hits such as
I can't even finish this video. I literally fucking can't. If I hear the rest of what she's going to say, I'm going to get her information. I'm going off my fucking meds for real, and I'm showing these bitches what crazy looks like.
You guys, if you don't donate to my stream right fucking now, I'm gonna go off my medication and I'm gonna find you bitches in real life, okay? I know that the volume's really quiet. I can't boost it anymore. But there's more. There's other great hits such as where's the VIP Auschwitz one? That's my favorite one.
I mean this in the worst fucking way possible. Lily and Michaela deserve to live under Trump's regime. They deserve it.
True. Okay, true. And then I want the Auschwitz one. The Auschwitz one is like, what the fuck? Where's the Auschwitz one? I need it. Oh, it's right here.
You deserve to be a VIP in Auschwitz.
Sai donatet $5 truc super chat. Booty thuit making you crash wood is the wall of desastrams.
Everybody witness, thank you, Sai. Obviously, yeah, like, I know that you guys want me to crash out, but I also don't, I can't watch the stream on my stream, you guys. It's TOS. Like, the whole stream is like, I'm gonna fucking kill your entire family. Like, I can't watch it on stream. I can't. Even though that's a great one. I think that I want this one on my soundboard. Let's do that one again.
You deserve to be a VIP in Auschwitz.
Like, what the fuck? Like, okay. What the fuck? I think this one's definitely going on here. This one's going on here for sure.
Get fucked, get eradicated, get genocided. I don't care.
That's based, okay? Get fucked, get eradicated, get genocided. Okay, we've got bars as well. I think there's one more in here. I think there's only one more. No, I think that was it. Oh, wait, what's this one?
It was a joke. No, jokes are funny. Rape is real.
I didn't listen to all these. Jokes are funny. Rape is real. Okay.
They're like, you gonna apologize for the CSA survivor in the Kim Possible chat? No, because I'm not sorry, and I'd do it again.
These are great.
It was a joke. No, jokes are funny. Rape is real.
The world that you were raped in no longer exists. This is a strong message.
Whoa! This is a strong message!
What's up, Jaden? I hope that you're well, dude. Yeah, I can't watch that on stream, you guys. I cannot watch that on stream. I cannot watch that video on stream. She said something in that stream where she was like, oh my god, everybody is so bitch made. Like, everybody's scared to say, like, rape and fucking kill and death and Jew and Auschwitz. And I'm like, nobody's scared to say these words. People actually, like, don't actually, like, care about TOS. Like, people actually care about, TOS. That's all it is. And I cannot watch that on stream. I cannot watch that on stream, you guys. I can't watch that. You should be a VIP in Auschwitz. I cannot watch that on stream. I'm so sorry. I can't do it. Wow. You're welcome, Edgar Allan Poe. I saw that on Twitter the other day. It was like, the world that you were raped in no longer exists. And I was like, wow, this is a strong message. I was like, this saved exactly 6 lives. 6 lives were saved by this. Strong message. You guys have no idea how bad I want to smoke a cigarette right now, by the way. No idea. No idea how bad I want to smoke a cigarette. You missed the watch party yesterday, Travis. Everybody was watching it yesterday. I was off the NyQuil, and I kept, like, accidentally joining the fucking voice chat, and I just wanted to read it. I slept for like 40 hours consecutively. I was roasted. I was taken by the sickness. I was taken. I have saved more lives. The Auschwitz that you were raped in no longer. I disavow. That's not appropriate. No. I disavow, guys. None of that. None of that.
Rosabebé donatet $5 truc superchat. Corneys Stram. Calm and relaxing vives to play Stardew Valley 2.
Oh, thank you very much for the $5, Rose Weaver. Everybody witness. You know, Stardew Valley would do a lot for her, I think. Stardew Valley would do a lot for her. Yeah. I'm getting there, Sheba. I'm getting there. Before we do that, I have to complain about Ethel. Such is life, you know. I'm sorry, I still have a bit of a cough. And I'm still decently congested, but I would say that I've been microdosing. That would be a lie. I've been macrodosing NyQuil. I've been NyQuil maxing. So I'm using the Roseanne Barr defense today. If I say, you know, something like, you should be a VIP at Auschwitz. If I say something like that, it's the NyQuil. It's not me, okay? Not me. That would be the NyQuil talking. So we are NyQuil maxing and locked in. So I thought this was really funny. I thought that you guys would think that this is really funny. So obviously everybody is making fun of Essence of Thought because she did her like fucking, oh my god, you guys, I can't get a job because transmisia. I don't know. Couldn't get a job because go fuck yourself. I don't know. So Essence of Thought, obviously everybody was making fun of her. Chud Logic made a video, right? Chud Logic made a video. And she was actually in Chud Logic's chat while Chud Logic was doing his Essence of Thought segment, which hilarious. I was not I was unfortunately not looking at the chat when I was watching it, which is very sad that I missed out on this. But anyway, Essence of Thought says, apparently some sad ass has been crying on a live stream for 2.5 hours because we managed to reach our goal, complaining about e-begging. Of course, they have a dono bar constantly showing, and their own Patreon. First of all, we're tactically misgendering. Chud Logic is very obviously he, him, okay? So we're tactically they-theming Chud Logic for some godforsaken reason. And then Ethel says, couldn't resist leaving them a message pointing out how sad they are. So here we see Chud Logic very obviously covering Essence of Thought. Very, very true, very true, okay? And then here's the zoomed in super chat, $113, tips $33, and then we got Twitch subs. So obviously this is just jealousy because this is more money in one stream, in one segment, in one stream than Ethel can make in a month on Patreon. So we know that this is just the green-eyed goblin. This is just the jealousy monster. We all know that to be true. And then obviously we have here, donate and Patreon and what have you. The difference is that I think that there's a really big difference here between me streaming and saying, hey guys, friendly reminder, like the stream. If you got some extra change to throw my way or whatever, feel free to super chat, or buy a membership if you'd like. Versus like, guys, I'm literally going to have to pick out what box I'm going to live in under the fucking bridge if you guys don't start giving me your fucking money. Like, I already have, and I can't even get like a refrigerator box. It's like a moving box. It's a very small box. And I'm so cold and I'm so tired and I'm so hungry. And like, I could go and apply for a job at Taco Bell, but like, it's Pride Month. I shouldn't have to work at Taco Bell. Please give me money so I can keep making YouTube content that everybody fucking hates. Please. Like, do we see the difference between these two things? Hey guys, if you like the content, feel free to donate. Put a smile on my face. If not, I'm great. I got other shit to do. Versus like, I will literally kill myself if you don't give me your money, right? Very, very interesting. So Essence of Thought said in chat, seriously been crying about me making my goal for 2.5 hours, calling it e-begging whilst you solicit donations in the bottom right corner and have a Patreon link below. Jealousy, man. Okay, her goal was $500. Chud Logic makes that in one stream. Chud Logic makes $500 in one stream, and he doesn't have to beg and cry and shit and piss and cum and kick his little feet, his little British feet, going, isn't it? He doesn't have to kick them. He doesn't have to kick his little Pippin feet in order to make that money. He makes that money because people like him. They like his fucking... Like, jealousy is not the word to use here, Ethel. Is not the word to use here. Chud Logic makes more money in one day than you do in a year. You make like $7,000 a year, Ethel. Chud Logic makes like $7,000 a month. There's nothing to be jealous of. What is there to be jealous of, Ethel? Please, elaborate. What are we jealous of? Fucking idiot. God. Just wanted to complain about that briefly. Just wanted to complain about that briefly, What are we doing if not complaining and yapping? You know what I mean? What are we doing? We gotta be complaining and yapping. Or Alright, hang on now. Also, everybody's mad at Papa Gut right now. There's lots of content going on. Everybody's mad at Papa Gut, which I like because I also fucking hate Papa Gut. It's a great time to be alive, guys.
Should have figured out. Oh,
all right, hang on. Start this all the fucking way over. Guys, this video is long as fuck, you guys. Ugh. Ugh. All right. And I got a cough. Hang on. Papa Gut is a commentary YouTuber. He's like, how old is he? He's like 34, isn't he? Papa Gut age. He's 35. Oh my god. I hope I don't age like this. Wow, holy shit. God. You know that you were just Hitler in a past life if you age like this. So Papa Gut's 35. 35? Yeah, he's 35. This is fucking Papa Gut. At 35. At 35. This guy's 35 years old. This is fucking Saint Nick. This is Saint Nicholas with a dyed beard. He's easily passes for like 54. Easily passes for like 54. Like no shot. And he's got kids. He's got a wife and kids, bro. Everybody's mad at Papa Gut over the Cameron F305 or whatever the fuck that shit is. I guess Papa Gut just had a really stupid take on it. I haven't been keeping up on that at all. About the Cameron F whatever dude from Content Cop. I haven't been keeping up with that shit at all. I don't know what's going on with it. But apparently everybody's mad at Papa Gut, which I love because I fucking hate Papa Gut. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with it. I've heard crazy shit about it, but I have not been keeping up with it. Yeah, Boogie and Santa did a few. Like Boogie 2988 looks younger than Papa Gut. That's crazy. Oh, I just don't like him because I think his commentary is lazy, and his commentary fucking sucks, I think. He went over Cataclysm. If you guys remember, I'm just saying words to you guys that don't know what's going on here. He went over Cataclysm's video, the deleted one, where everybody said that Cataclysm was like a fucking evil turf or whatever the fuck. And her video actually really wasn't even that bad. But Papa Gut was like, "Oh my god, turf alert!" Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, your commentary is dog shit. Shut up. Go eat another fucking pizza bagel about it. I don't care. Also, in case you guys didn't know, I'm fat phobic. That's a big part of it as well. That's a big part of it is my raging fat phobia. There's nothing I hate more than fat. Okay, very, very true. Quit chewing on stuff. I think that my cat has pica. I think that he has pica because he'll chew on anything. I thought about it long and hard. I was pondering my orb. And I was like, why does he always get mad at me when I don't feed him? Like as soon as I am revealed to him, basically anytime that he sees me, he starts yelling. He's like, it's time to eat. And I'm like, why does he do that? That's so annoying. Can he not tell time? And I think it's because I think that he's wise beyond his years. Like I just know that he knows that there's 50 states. Like I know that he knows that. Like, I don't know how, but he knows in his heart that there's 50 states. Nobody had to teach him that. He just knows. He's wise. But I've come to learn that he can't tell time. So when he sees me, he's probably like, oh, it's time to eat because this is the thing that feeds me, right? So he sees me and he's like, food. But I'm like, dude, you have to look at the clock. Look at the clock. It's not time to eat yet. You know what I mean? I'm considering teaching him how to tell analog time. I'm considering that. But I don't know. He's wise beyond his years. I really believe it in my heart. Like he knows where Antarctica is. Like if I put down a map and I said, where is Antarctica? He could touch it with his paw. I know that he could do it. Yeah, but I think that he has pica because he'll eat anything. I don't know if you guys can see this. I'm trying to do like this ASMR shit. I don't know if you can see it. Tiny teeth marks on like literally fucking everything I own. I don't know if this is going to work. Do I have to put it like on my tattoo? Yeah, you can kind of see it on my tattoo. Look at that. Just completely shredded. He'll eat anything. He eats anything. He'll eat fucking anything. He's knocked out all of his little teeth on my dumbbells. I have like dumbbells, like lifting weight dumbbells. He's punched out all of his fucking teeth chewing on those. He just like does not have the survival instinct. He's old as fuck. I think he's like 12. I think he's 12. But if there's something to chew on, he's going to chew on it. He doesn't have any fucking teeth anymore from chewing on my dumbbells. And I'm like, what are we trying to accomplish here? What are we trying to accomplish? I don't really understand what you are looking for. Chewing on the dumbbells is not going to answer your prayers. I'm so sorry. Okay. Pika, everybody. I'm dyslexic. I will not tolerate this ableism in my chat. I'm dyslexic, okay? Enough. Okay. We're gonna watch Mr. video on Saberspark. Yay. This is a guaranteed Malcolm crash out. Guaranteed Malcolm crash out. So, I don't know who the fuck MrEnter is. I don't know who this bitch is. This guy has, what is this? 250k subs on YouTube. I don't know who this man is. I don't know. All of you media people are very weird to me. I don't know. Sai is like one of the good ones. Sai gets the pass, I suppose. Everybody else can just like eat shit, I suppose. Sai and Ant, sometimes Crim. I'm sure that I'm gonna crash out. But before I begin, I've watched a few pieces here and there. I've been told that I'm going to crash out. The few bits and pieces that I listened to, I did not crash out over, but I've been told by reliable sources that I am going to crash the fuck out watching this. I will say I have a similar criticism.
S'ha donatet $10 truc superchat. MR. Enteris a carton ribai iue boas vean aro una vila. És a Saberspark. Has had some incidents, but nothing that bad.
Okay, so he's not like a rape molester. Okay, so we're off to a strong start. Thank you, Sai. The bar is really low, I guess. If we're not raping and we're not molesting, apparently we're in God's good graces. I don't know. And don't even start talking to me about turning red. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Anyway, okay, so my criticism is going to be the same thing for the Beckett video. You waited too long. You waited way too long. Like, when did this video came out? This came out 3 days ago. The Saberspark thing has come and gone. Like, if you want to crank out the Saberspark content, there's a very small window for you to, like, punch that shit out, and we missed the window. I said the same thing about the Beckett video, where he was like, I think that I'm going to wait another week or so to post this video. And it's like, no, bitch, like, you waited way too long. Like, I think I'm going to wait a bit, isn't it? No, bitch, put it out right now. You've already waited too long. It's already been like 2 fucking weeks. Everybody's talking about a different rape. There's like 5 different rapes that have happened since the last rape that you tried to cover, okay? The rape machine moves quickly, okay? We need to get on it quickly, okay? So that's my number one criticism. So I've been told contradictory things about this video. I've been told that there's nothing new that is really, brought about in here. Like, there's not, like, groundbreaking, like, oh my god, we never knew this before. But I've also heard that there are, like, new revelations. I don't fucking know, okay? I don't pretend to know. I just... I'm here because you guys want me to crash out. That's literally why I'm here. I sit here in this chair, and I get mad, and I kick my feet, and I scream inside, and I chain smoke cigarettes because that's what you guys want of me. So we're here. I'm sure that I'm going to crash out. Let's go over this Saberspark thing. My prediction is that it's going to be the same fucking thing as Beckett's video, where it's like, KP was just a dumb woman moment, dumb woman easily manipulated. It was all Brody fan don't. Other than that, KP, dumb mistake, LOL, tee she's just a fucking girl. La 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 la. That's what I imagine is gonna happen. Yeah. I imagine Mr. has his big ass fucking broom out. I get it, a woman. I've never seen one of those before. I completely get it. That's my prediction, I guess. So yeah, all right, let's crash out. Also, quick question here. I think that I'm gonna try something new. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna ask you guys really quick before we start. Quick question. So I was watching Sai's stream the other day. Scandalous. I was also NyQuil maxing. So it was not Dark Malcolm was actually watching the stream. I like what Sai does, where Sai pauses super chats like for the segment and then periodically lets them all play together. Because sometimes, again, I love you guys. You're so generous. Very, very endearing. Sometimes you guys fuck up my flow. Okay. Like, I'm in the middle of I'm about to say a slur, and then somebody super chats, and then it derails me. And then, my moment has passed and my opportunity to say the slur is gone. I guess my question is, do you guys like interrupting me, or do you like, or would you prefer if I get to the slur? Like, what do you got? Like one, should I pause it and then play it after the segment for one? Number one in chat is I pause it and then I play all the super chats at the end of the segment. Or 2, I allow you guys to interrupt me. 1, you guys are silenced. 2, you guys can interrupt me. 1 is silence, 2 is free will. What do you guys want? Oh, so you guys do want me to say the slur. You guys want me to say slurs. Well, you should have just said so. You guys should have just said so. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. I'm going to say the slur. Are you guys ready? Cisgender. Okay. I'm going to pause the alert queue. Okay. So the alert queue is paused. The alert queue is paused. So I am still accepting donations. I am still accepting your hard-earned money because remember, I haven't eaten in close to a month. I'm very close to death. I'm very hungry. And Hitler will rise from the dead if you guys do not donate to me. Okay, it's gonna happen. So yes, so I am still accepting donations, and we'll take time and we'll listen to them. Okay, especially if they say slurs. I'll especially stop the stream so you guys can hear the slurs. Okay, but let's go ahead and begin our insane crash out. MB Hughes, the Twitch chat is up. It's just you can only see it like on my screen. Like where's my mouse? Like here you are, MB Hughes. I can see you right here. I can see you. I can see you. All right. Everybody, let's get ready to crash the fuck out. Let's go, girls.
Slay. Oh my god. Slay.
Disclaimer 1. All parties are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Do not contact or harass anyone mentioned in this video. Disclaimer 2. This video talks about crimes and activities of a violent and disturbing nature. Viewer discretion is advised. Disclaimer 3. This video should only be viewed by those 18 or older. We talk about some pretty serious...
If you're under the age of 18 and you're in my chat, get the fuck out. How about that? How about that? I'll be a little bit more aggressive. All my shit is age gated anyway. So, if you somehow are like under the age of 18, go away. I hate you. I hate you.
Subject matter, and minors should not be present for these discussions.
But I like to think of myself with the Jon Stewart of the YouTube animation community. I call things out when I feel like I can add something to the conversation.
Dude, no.
But I like to think of myself with the Jon Stewart of the YouTube animation community. I call things out.
Does anybody else love Rush Limbaugh? Like low key, he's fire. He just be saying shit. What did he say? He said that crazy thing about AIDS, didn't he? What did he say about AIDS? Oh yeah, like this is so unhinged, you guys. Like this is crazy. Like talk show radio is just like another fucking beast. I don't understand. He would do a regular segment called the AIDS update where he would celebrate AIDS related deaths. Like he'd be like, "All right, guys, time for another AIDS update," and then he would just read out all the people that fucking died of AIDS. Like what? Isn't that fucking insane? Isn't that insane? And you'll never guess what I grew up listening to. That's right. Rush Limbaugh. That's where I get it from. That's where I get it from. All right, guys. It's time. Hang on one second. Where's my soundboard? This is important. Hey, guys. Guess what? Why? It's time for another AIDS update. Today, we lost politics streamer Xander Hall to his battle with AIDS. Okay. Sorry, guys.
Out when I feel like I can add something to the conversation.
This is the YouTuber I Love Kim Possible a lot, also known as KP. Real name Rachel. If you've been in the Brony fandom for a while, you've probably at least heard of her. She was a big deal back in the day. However, as the fandom faded from relevance, her channel largely fell into obscurity. She tried jumping into general animation reviews like most people who survived that crash, but she never quite could stick the landing. It was a rare day that her videos climbed past 10k views. If you're not a die-hard fan, the only time that you probably heard of her this decade was last year. Courtney Pete appeared on the internet. She is the sister of the controversial and debatably human Lily Orchard. Courtney gave her personal account of everything that her sister allegedly did to her. It was...
Watch Xander Hall clip that out of context. I was gonna say something fucked up. It's okay. We're gonna continue. I'm just gonna pretend like that. I'm practicing godliness right now. So.
A lot, and it kickstarted a new era of people looking into Lily Orchard's many, many controversies. Rachel made a video with Courtney appearing in it, signal boosting the Lily Orchard story. It was her most viewed video in years, and even became sort of a reference point in the Lily Orchard story. Fast forward to this year. Rachel had been hyping up a new video.
I was gonna make a VIP in Auschwitz joke, but you're right. It's too fucked up. I was going to, but I corrected. I course corrected myself. I was not gonna do it. I changed my mind. Okay, I chose peace.
A lot. Tweets and community posts galore. At first, the video seemed to be about the YouTube channel DA Games, but as the months went on, KP began saying that she had career-ruining allegations towards Saberspark. DA Games was one thing. It's a community that has many known and documented controversies. But Saberspark is another story entirely. If you're watching my channel, I know that you have at least heard of Saberspark. At present, he has 2 million subscribers and was the first cartoon channel to cross the 1 million subscriber mark. Practically speaking, he's the largest member of the cartoon community. And even more surprising for a channel of his size, with a few exceptions, he didn't really have any controversies to speak of. And most of the ones that he did have could be considered fairly minor. Things like getting into a spat with the right-wing channel Freedom Tunes. If you had news about this man, career-ruining allegations, let's just say that all eyes were on you. On May 1st of 2020.
The other thing too is that, like, I don't know how terminally online I want to be today, because I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with like niche Twitch poll drama or anything like that. I had the exact same criticism for Demon Mama and her shit about like Xander Hall. So really quick TLDR, I have videos about this on my YouTube channel. So if you want more, like lore about this or a more in-depth analysis or understanding, go and do that later. But too long didn't read. Demon Mama and Xander Hall were like buds, right? So Xander Hall doesn't know how to drive. Demon Mama went and got him from California and drove him up to Washington. So they were like in real life buds, okay? Xander Hall like crashed the fuck out on several occasions and like threatened to kill people. Threatened to kill his own family, threatened to kill Keffels, asked for Keffels' docs so he could kill her, like all this other insane shit. Just like unhinged, deranged, like actually fucking like 5150 this bitch behavior, okay? But what ended up happening, and what everybody's big criticism was, is that Demon Mama was aware of this, and Demon Mama sat on that information until Xan pissed her off. So this happened, if I remember the timeline correctly, and I could be way off, I think that this like mega crash out happened in like November or December, and then she sat on it until like February, I think. And she didn't say anything about it. She didn't tell anybody about it. She didn't, like contact his family and be like, yo, like he's talking about actually fucking killing you guys. Like shit like that, like school shooter level shit. She didn't say anything about it. She just held on to it until he made her mad. And then once she was like, oh, he pissed me off, then she decided to publish it and make it public knowledge. Which is like a shitty, snaky, weasel, like shit fuck waste of a thing to do. Like if somebody's out here like threatening to kill people and shit, there's no reason for you to like save that for a rainy day. And when they make you mad enough, then you decide to talk about it. Like that would be the criticism, right? So let's just say that KP has this information. Chris from DA Games and Saberspark are evil rape molesters. They've raped 1,000 and they're going to rape 1,000 more. Okay. But KP is going to hold on to it because she's got a really important YouTube video coming up. Like, if this bitch is out here raping people, you should be telling people about it. It's not like a save it for a rainy day, I'm going to wait and I'm going to sit on it so it looks really good on my YouTube hit piece. You're going to tell people about it, right? Like, if somebody came to me and they said, oh my god, I'm going to kill Cy Scribbles in real life. Here is my plan. This is where Cy Scribbles lives. I'm on my way to kill Cy Scribbles. And I'm just like, I'm just going to save this. I'm going to screenshot this and put this away in a folder. And then, I don't know, maybe later there will be some drama with Cy, and this will look really fucking good in my expose video. It's like, no, bitch, I'm like on the phone with 911 and Cy at the same time, and I'm like, bitch, run. You know what I mean? Like, I think that that's weasel shit. And I think that this is an example of KP actually not giving a fuck about anybody involved in any of this. She just wanted her clout. She just wanted her 2 seconds of attention, which congratulations, bitch. You got way more than 2 seconds. And that's the one thing that I will say. I was pretty critical of Beckett because you guys know how much I hate British people. He's not even British. He's like South African, which is even worse if you ask me. I was pretty critical of Beckett, but I agree 100% that at the end of the day, every conversation that anybody will ever have about the Saberspark, Chris, Black Griffin fiasco is that nobody actually gives a fuck about the quote-unquote victims. They only care about the clout that they can get off of, weaponizing and wielding victims against each other. That's just about it. So Beckett was right about that.
The video was released, complete with a premiere and a watch party. Unfortunately for KP, if this video killed anyone's career, it was not Saberspark's. It was her own.
Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker! He pissed on my fucking wife! That's right! He said his dick was this big, and I said that!
Also, you guys, when we watched the original video here, and I had on my yellow t-shirt, I really didn't plan that. That was like a total mistake. It was so embarrassing that I'm watching this video and I look like Saberspark. It was terrible. It was terrible. It was a really bad day for everyone, including me, okay?
Disgusting! So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com! Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small fucking dick!
I have Cy's docs, and I don't do anything with it except I prank call Cy. Like once every, I set my alarm for like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I call Cy and I say, "Have you checked the children?" And then I hang up. That's what I've done with Cy's docs. I have it. I'm an evil I'm an evil, malignant doxer. And you know what I do with it? I prank call Sai at 2 o'clock in the morning.
It's the size of this walnut, but way fucking smaller!
This is a real clip in the real video. The entire thing is filled with nostalgia critic type sketch comedy, lingering jokes, bad pacing, and even technical errors. Some of the censorship in it is very poorly done. Like, you can easily make out all of the details of a dick pic that Rachel quote-unquote censored. I'm not showing it at all for what I hope are obvious reasons. But the video itself has been archived and preserved and re-uploaded on many channels. So if you are really curious, you can see it for yourself. Just know what you're getting into. What was hyped up to be about Saberspark barely ended up being about him at all. In the end, the video wasn't even really about DA Games. The crux of the video was about Rachel's conflict with a former editor of hers named Aficionados Chris, who had worked for her a decade prior, and now works with Saberspark and DA Games. And even though Saberspark was largely treated as an afterthought, one moment of the Saberspark segment in the video is what got everyone talking about it. Rachel has an anonymous testimony accusing Saberspark of sexual assault on 2 separate occasions. And it comes out of nowhere in the context of the video. Like, it's in there with the structural integrity of a Rickroll. So what we have here is a video where the largest member of the community is accused of some of the worst crimes possible after a slog of Seinfeld jokes and, this.
It looks like 2 balls and a bone! He fucked my wife, guess what? I'm gonna fuck Leah! That's right, that's what you get! My super laser piss!
People were upset. People still are upset. There were CSA survivors in the premiere chat who complained about the video proper, but they ended up getting berated by Courtney Pete, who was featured extensively in the video. The backlash was swift and immense, and to some extent, still
this is, no, I don't want to be mean, but I'm gonna be mean. Like, if you want to do your, pedo hunting bullshit, which is what this, culminated into, was, it was like a bunch of dumb bitches in a Discord chat going exactly to each other for like 6 months. That's what eventually created this video, unfortunately. If you want to do this kind of stuff, which I don't think that you ever should, you have to be really, 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 really careful about the optical implications of people that you keep company with. Okay? You have to. You have to be super mindful of that, okay? Because, like, I don't think that anybody is surprised. I don't think that anybody is surprised that Courtney was in the fucking live chat, like, going after everyone and their mom that had even kind of a negative thing to say about the video. I don't think anybody was like, wow, I never saw that coming. I think everybody knew that that was going to happen, but here's the problem, is that looks bad on you because you can't control your attack dog, okay? Everybody has one, okay? DZ is my strongest attack dog. DZ will kill a bitch. DZ has killed bitches for me, okay? DZ is like my my Italian mafia guy who's like, hey, we need to come over here and talk about this. Okay, that's DZ for me, okay? DZ is my hitman, okay? But if I did like a video and DZ was like in the premiere and just being like, I don't care that you were raped, pussy, I'd be like, DZ, what are you doing right now? Stop, please. Think of my wife and kids, bro. What are you doing? If you want to have an attack dog, you have to keep your attack dog on a leash. And I'm not being misogynistic, you guys. I'm not saying Courtney is a dog. I'm not saying that at all, okay? I'm not being misogynistic, okay? My word is my bond. I love all women, okay? I support all women. But, like, if you want to hinge, like, your ability to be meaningfully impactful in the world of sexual assault survivors, we should not be having sexual assault survivors fighting each other in the premiere of our YouTube videos. That is optical suicide. You actually might as well be committing suicide at that point. Because, like, what are you doing right now? What are you doing right now? It's like cockfighting, but for rape survivors. What did she think was going to happen? This doesn't look good on any front, does it? Anyone? Hello?
Still ongoing, even almost a month later. The video was enlisted and then privated within hours. And while it was preserved, the video itself had several assets in the description. The Google document version of the accuser's statement against Saberspark, and the initial call with Chris that started this whole thing. These simply disappeared for a time because cutting off the video was immediate priority.
You missed it, Melina. Hang on, I need to save this. I sent the Auschwitz one to Cloud. Hang on, where is it? I think I'm gonna put this one on my soundboard. Hang on, where is it? This one's going on my soundboard.
You deserve to be a VIP in Auschwitz.
I love it. I love it. I love it, you guys. I love it. I think I'm just gonna... I love it. I love it. I think it's... Obviously, it's inappropriate, you guys. Anti-Semitism is never funny. It's really fucked up, and she shouldn't have said it, but just one time.
You deserve to be a VIP in Auschwitz.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry.
People tried to preserve the description, but the links to these things were broken because they were so long. I was able to find them, but they had to be collected through roundabout means. The video certainly made a splash, and everyone wanted to know, what the hell is going on here? When it comes to Saberspark, there are only two real possibilities. Either it happened or it didn't. And all Rachel provided for evidence, in the video at least, was a twit longer that, fun fact, got one of the dates wrong. The two incidents are both alleged to have happened in 2012, not 2013. If this did happen, Rachel presented the worst case imaginable, and very few people were publicly believing the alleged victim. And if it didn't happen, I can't imagine a more effective strategy to speedrunning becoming a community pariah. As the saying goes, if you take a shot at the king, you best not miss. And this is why.
Oh my god, bitch, I said that. Mr. Enter is stealing my bits now? Mr. Enter is stealing my talking points? You guys, I can't go anywhere. The paparazzi are out of fucking control. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Beckett was stealing my shit. Now Mr. Enter is stealing my shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. James Somerton, who? Oh my fucking god, dude. Ethel was right. I should sue everybody who's plagiarizing me. Ethel was 100% correct.
One of the most frustrating things about Saberspark as a content creator is that he never seems to address anything. Talking about even his remotest controversies seems to be banned on all of his socials. And anytime you comment about even something small, like his Twitter likes, it gets quickly removed. It would have to be an extreme controversy to get him to make a response, which Saberspark did on the 12th of May, simply called Response. When I first watched Rachel's video, I was very confused. And then as it sat with me, I got angry. And then I decided to get involved. I am mostly detached from the situation. DA Games and their community hurt one of my friends, and they were very upset with the video in general. Rachel has also not been the best to a couple of my other friends. Lazy Bedhead was also in the video, and while she did have more context than some of the others who were put in the video.
Is Lazy Bedhead the one that looks like she makes like a mean mocha frap? Is that who I'm thinking of? They them energy. Listen, I love the they thems, you guys. I love them. I literally love them. You know what I mean? I'm just asking. Is that the same one? Is that the same one? Not in a derogatory, in an endearing way. I mean it in an endearing way. You know, like when you walk into the Starbucks and you see the barista with like the purple the purple Fallout Raider haircut, you're like, oh yeah, dude, this coffee is gonna fuck. Like that, you know what I mean? It's a good thing. It's a compliment. Those bitches make good coffee. Those people, those monarchs, they make good coffee.
Few people had the full context to what was being released. But as far as being involved in the original situation, I'm not. I don't know KP. I don't know Saberspark. Well, I know of them. I don't know them personally. And I don't have a horse in this race either way. But someone has to do due diligence. And considering some of the background events that have happened during the month of May, I'm kind of worried about how this is progressing. Either way, I want to get to the truth of the matter here as best I can. As usual, I have the help of a team. I will be upfront this time, though. We're not going to have all of the answers. I'm not going to hand down a definitive verdict. The crux of the situation happened in 2012. There are always going to be unknowns with a time gap of more than a decade. This is not a Phoenix Wright game where there's a smoking gun that definitively points to a target. This is real life where things are alleged to have happened in a hotel room with no cameras and no witnesses. And in the real world, when people are traumatized, sometimes the last thing people think of is proving that it happened at all. Here is what I will promise you. I will give you everything that you need to know to form a more informed opinion on Saberspark. I love Kim Possible a lot and the allegation in question, trying best to remove it from the context of this clusterfuck. Speaking of that, one of the more
will you get out? It's not time to eat yet. It's not. Also, did you chew my Ethernet cable? One second. Oh, fucker. Where is it? What'd you do? What the fuck, bro? What the hell? What the helly? Hang on. What the helly? Hang on. 1 second. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the helly, bro? Dude, I can't feed him right now. He has to eat every 8 hours. Otherwise, he turns into a demon. Oh my god. What the helly, bro? Hang on, I have to go plug this back in because somebody fucking unplugged it from the wall. Oh my god. Cat free to a good home? Cat free to a good home? What the helly are? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna put this on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I have to fix this and I'm gonna go piss girl. I'll be right back. Hang on. What the helly? Come here, Satan. What the helly? Okay. What the helly? Okay. I think it's... Is it working now? Why the fuck? Okay, we're good. I fixed it. Never mind. I fixed it. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna play this really quick. I actually don't know if this is gonna work the way I want it to, guys. No, MB Hughes, it is not. We're asking that. Kitten Fart, I don't know why this is not going to play your dude. Hello? Oh my god, Kitten Fart, I think that you got robbed for $2. That's fucking insane. I did, but I just unmuted it now. I just unmuted it just now. See, now it doesn't Kitten Fart, wow. Wow. Wow, Kitten Fart. Wow. I guess I'm not allowed to pause the super chats, you guys, otherwise they don't play. It won't even let me replay it. Like, I'm hitting replay alert, and it won't let me replay it. Watch, it's gonna play it like 27 times now. Haha. I did, I hit pause. I did hit pause, and then I hit play. I did. Sorry, Kitten Fart, wow. Wow. You could have used that to eat today, that's very true. Hang on, I'm gonna give you a, wow, that's a strong message, here you go.
Whoa! This is a strong message!
Thank you for the $2, Kitten Fart. That was a very strong message. We're gonna witness anyway. We're gonna witness Kitten Fart. Apparently I can't pause it, guys. Ugh. Alright, I guess no slurs for you guys. Alright, let's continue.
Immediate mistakes that KP made was trying to cover both DA Games and Saberspark in the same video. The only through line between the two was their mutual editor, Chris. But the situations and scenarios are very different. I am personally focused on Saberspark in this video. DA Games controversies are much better documented, there is a Google Doc about them, and a lot more people are outwardly speaking out on that issue. But they will not be my focus for this video. And please pardon the more minimal editing in this investigation video. I'm not doing the whole Danganronpa thing again. That was hell in the editing bag. Chapter 1. The beginning of the end. I believe that the best way to tackle this case in particular is to start with the fallout and work our way back to the video proper. After all, the video in question isn't where the story ended. Honestly, it's somewhere in the middle. By doing this, we may have a definitive answer to, how did this even happen? Saberspark's response on this vault was a strange one, mainly due to the fact that it exists at all. The man does not like speaking on controversies.
This isn't a controversy, this is like fucking slander. What are you talking about? There's a big difference here. There's a big difference here, right? There's a big difference between like, oh, it's a little bit of online internet drama, and people are literally accusing me of being a rapist. One demands a little bit more of a response. I think if somebody was like, oh my god, Saberspark said, I wish somebody was an Auschwitz VIP. That's way different than Saberspark is a raper. Those are like two totally different things.
Small, big, any of them. He makes the fans of Freedom Tunes angry, he just quietly removes that segment from the video and never talks about it again. And while sexual assault allegations are definitely much more serious than a YouTube feud, very few people seem to be going to bat for these allegations. There was KP, obviously, and the Brony Fandom account who brought the allegations to light. For reference, Brony Fandom is a shared Twitter account by two individuals, Bonk and Sophie. At least it was shared at the time the video came out. Sophie has since changed the password for a reason that we will get to. That account...
Guess what? Guess who's back on Twitter now? It's Bonk. Oh my god. Just when you thought there was peace, justice, and order in our new galaxy. Nope. Bonk is back.
Exists largely to signal boost the allegations and controversies towards someone called Black Griffin. Because that story is tangentially related to Saberspark, the accuser was sent to Brony Fandom by a friend named Amy. Neither of the Brony Fandom users were able to help immediately, but they heard that KP was making a video involving Saberspark, so the accuser was sent in that direction. Even after the video and after the backlash, the Brony Fandom account stood by the accuser. They also signal boosted other people who claim to support the accuser's story, Amy and Jessa. Of course, none of these are very public individuals, and the most public of them all, KP, dealt with a much more public backlash than Saberspark. A good deal of the general public was very skeptical of the allegations, which they probably should be. KP provided provided no hard evidence that this actually happened. Others, however, crossed the line into legitimate harassment of the accusers, which you should not do. Even if you believe that these are liars with a vendetta, harassment does not benefit anyone. The general consensus on the internet at this point, though, is that allegations with no evidence does not have to be addressed at all. Because could you imagine if we were stepping up with everything that every rando says about us? As you might imagine, crazy people saying things about people is a very real thing that happens. A lot. More than you might initially expect. A good deal of the people...
Oh, I am gonna crash out. I am gonna crash out. Obviously, he had to respond to this. For real? Obviously, he had to fucking respond to this. These are, like, legitimate allegations that somebody made. What was there was the original tweet. What was the original tweet? MrEnter posted, like, what is his Twitter? MrEnter. Is it this one? Is this, no. Hang on one second. What is this dude's Twitter? I have a Twitter in here. No. Mysterious MrEnter. Does he have a fucking Twitter account? Am I stupid? Or is it Blue Sky? I don't know. Somebody sent it in Discord. Somebody's got it, right? Somebody sent it in Discord. It was like his original, his initial thing. Where the fuck is it? Let me look. Search. Oh, hello. Search. MrEnter. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, but he said initially there was like a whole list where he said that like this and this, like these are my initial takeaways, like I'm gonna make a video about this, something like that. And truthfully, it was just like fucking stupid, because I think what a lot of people fail to realize is that accusing somebody, like there's a difference, and I think that everybody gets lost on internet shit. I think everybody gets fucking lost. I think that's what happens. Because if somebody says, Malcolm, you played the audio clip about the VIP Auschwitz thing and you're making jokes about it or whatever the fuck, you're anti-Semitic. Okay, whatever, dude. Fuck you. I am literally just doing a bit. Go off, queen. Whatever makes you feel better. Somebody comes out and says, I am accusing you with veracity of rape, and this actually tangibly affects somebody's reputation. That's a big fucking deal. That's something that people, like, go to fucking court over. That's libel. That's what that is. That's libel. That's slander. That's what that is. Especially if you can't prove it. And especially if you can prove damages. Especially if you can, you put it in the stream chat. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It is on, it's it's on Twitter. Hang on. Let's see. Isn't there like a little list here? I don't know if he made like a little list or not. I mean, I guess we can kind of look at this, but he said on here there was like no veracity to the allegations. There's nothing there for like any kind of a legal case. I've been doing research on this story. I'm planning on making a video addressing the situation after I do due diligence. I'll start by restating what's already known. There were many people asked to lend their voice. This video has been in production for over a year. To put this in perspective, my second video on Star Jump, whatever, I don't give a fuck. She was asked several questions. My biggest one was that I saw a video ahead of time beyond the uncredited editor. I can't substantiate anyone KP claimed besides the editor. He said in here something where there's like no, like there's nothing. There's like no veracity to the allegations, and it's like, well, no, dude. Maybe this is this the one that I'm thinking? I don't know. I read one of them and I was like, no, this video is gonna suck ass. And guess what? I was right. This video is sucking ass. I was right.
commenting on this seemed to believe that Saberspark had no real reason to respond at all. Maybe I'm painting things as more black and white than they really were, because a lot of people did jump on the allegations, and many people did unsubscribe from Saberspark's channel, as he pointed out in his response video. Whatever the reason, it exists, let's take a look at it. It's one of the very few times he's been live on camera on his channel, a camera that he does not seem to know how to use properly. Is this like a fisheye lens, a wide angle?
This is, hello, Sneeko streams like this. This is in right now, okay? The fisheye lens is in right now. This is how Sneeko streams. Okay, this is the Sneeko setup. This is in right now. Shut up, Mr. Enter.
For a close-up shot, the framing is very bad.
Show face, post hands!
Anyway, this is largely standard for a YouTube addressing controversy video. And keep in mind when I say that, standard is bad. At the very least, it's not a ukulele video. I can assume that he showed it to a lawyer before putting it up.
Well, yeah, Sai, where are you, Sai? I saw this earlier on Twitter. You posted this where, it's like, what is it? Oh, fuck, what is it called? Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. It was earlier where it was like about, the burden of proof, thank you. Oh my god, it came to me. The burden of proof. You raped. No, I didn't. Prove it. How do I prove a negative? What? It's on you to prove that Saberspark raped. You need to prove that he's a rapist. You can't just say, oh, you raped, and he's like, no, I didn't. It's like, oh, well, there's no proof. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. That's not what the burden of proof is. You don't prove a negative. If you're making the claim, you have to provide evidence. What?
With the most major allegation, Saberspark simply says that it didn't happen.
To be clear, the accusation that I sexually assaulted someone is completely false, and I feel disgusted that I even have to say that. I've had sexual partners before in the past, but we've always abided by enthusiastic and reciprocated consent.
Which, fair enough, KP and company didn't provide any evidence themselves. But the video goes on and on.
I too am haunted by the ghost of 9/11. I completely agree.
Like it's KP and Brony Fandom directly making this claim entirely on their own. Like, if anyone made up this claim, it was those two making it up. Like, the accuser doesn't exist as a person at all. Which they are. They are a real person who is not KP or either of the users of the Brony Fandom account. I want to be clear about that immediately. In my own personal opinion, the response video was focused on one thing and one thing only.
Slug Entertainment's interview with her.
Really quick, guys, I would like to call attention to this. This is a really big problem. We need to stop and address this. There's 214 people in chat right now. There are 67 likes on the video. That is ridiculously unacceptable. So please go ahead and press your thumbs up. Give me some thumbs up. Thumbs up in chat. Thumbs up in chat. Okay, it makes me really happy. Sparks joy. Brings a smile to my face. And everybody loves a smiling Malcolm. Okay, that's really important. I also have the super chats unpaused because apparently if I pause it, they're lost for eternity. So you can super chat. It will interrupt me. You can interrupt my train of thought, and you can also make the, the little TTSA slurs. So very cool. Everybody loves that. Okay, just a reminder that is something that you can do. But most importantly, you guys, we need to get those likes up. Okay, we need to get those likes up. So make sure we're cranking that like button. Okay.
Her seems to demonstrate her malicious intent, and from the context of her video, it looks like it was done with.
Oh yeah, what does Britt have to disprove a bunch of shit that you heard secondhand? Have you heard the burden of proof? Yeah, and the proof is is that you have to prove what you're claiming, dumbass. To be a debate bro and to be bad at it. Amazing.
The desire to use this drama to boost her channel's popularity.
In order to sue someone for defamation when you're a public figure, the defamatory statement must be false, must have caused actual damages, and here's the...
I mean, it is false, because if you can't prove it, it's false. You could say, well, you can't prove that it's false that I say that Malcolm isn't Hitler. Never seen Malcolm and Hitler together in the same room. Oh no, did it fuck up the whole thing? Oh no, you guys. Oh no, you guys. Did it fuck up the whole thing? Oh shit. Oh shit, bro. Oh no, Clayar. Uh-oh. We killed Arlette, you guys. We killed her. Oh fuck. Will my these work?
Kevin Donatet $57 through Superchat.
Oh no.
This is a Superchat massage.
We killed Arlette, you guys. We killed her. Oh shit. We killed her, guys. We killed her. What do we do here? What do we do? Should I just can I do I just what do I do here? What do I do? How do I save her? How do I save her? Oh no. What if we just get rid of it and then bring it back? Let's try that. There we go. Ah, I fixed it!
Isaac
I fixed it.
Kentai donatet $1 amb 99 centaus trucs superchat.
I fixed it.
Nah, dis estrandudor. No like 4U/J.
I fixed it. I saved our light, you guys. She's back. Thank you, Hizaki, and thank you, Sai. Double witness, guys. Double witness. Yeah, there we go.
Donatet truc superchat. Kika Beriona send superchats to test if says back.
This is a strong message. This is a strong message, Noval. Thank you. This is a strong message.
Wow! This is a strong message!
Have you tried turning it on and off again? Everybody's like, that's such a stupid fucking, set of advice. It always works. We saved her. We saved her. She's back.
Bookmoon donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. Not very sly.
Thank you very much, Buckmoon. Everybody witness. And it's very sly.
Slay. Oh my god. Slay.
We woke her up. Bring me to life.
Guzmán donatet $2 truc superchat. It won't let Masai.
It literally won't let you say penis. Wow. That gets a sad air horn. That's sad. Sorry about that. That's really upsetting. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Ghost Man. Thank you guys for the generous super chats. Okay, let's continue.
The kicker, which makes it really hard to sue someone for defamation when you're a public individual. You have to prove actual malice, or barring that, a damaging level of negligence. Saberspark's response video seems to set up that case, sometimes going as far as just
the dishonest clipping, I feel like, is enough to demonstrate actual malice. No, I'm not a lawyer, whatever. I don't know. I just think that we're sweeping for no reason here. It's like, well, technically speaking, it's like, dude, obviously she was malicious in the creation of this. Obviously there was malice, okay? Malice of foresight, or whatever the fuck. Obviously.
Straddling the line like it's an outright checklist. Of course, the video does other minor things as well.
They seem to see themselves as judge, jury, and executioner, and launch vicious harassment campaigns against multiple online creators, such as Billy Bustup, Prince Whatever, and Black Griffin.
So, the tweet that Saberspark points to, for example, of Brony Fandom harassing Black Griffin, is a link to a Google document. Now, Bunk, one of the users of the Brony Fandom account, does not claim to have written the document. As far as I can tell, the Brony Fandom account is only a contributor. There were multiple contributors. If you believe them or not, that's up to you. But if you've noticed Bunk's pattern of writing, or even Sophie's pattern of writing on Twitter or other locations, you could probably easily see the difference in terms of writing. So, am I harassing DA Games by putting the Google document against them that was not written by me in my description?
Guzmán donatet $2 truc superchat. Melissa in Blundarland.
Based. Everybody witness. Thank you very much. Ghost Man for the $2. Well, it was quite obviously just like content soup. It's like, I want to get as many clicks and engagement on this video as fucking humanly possible, so I'm just going to include everybody and their mom. There was even a fucking segment of Lily Orchard.
Isaki Kentai donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. Sai silis luz by DC Ashur.
That's beautiful. I should get that as a tattoo. That's amazing. Thank you, Hizaki, for the $1.99. Everybody witness. What a beautiful haiku. I just... Like, there wasn't a person that was not included in that video. I'm surprised that she didn't fucking put Onision in that video. Does anybody, I don't know if anybody can do this. I know that you can do it on your own YouTube videos. Can anybody see the tags on that video? Can anybody go and see if, like, Onision was tagged, if Chris Hansen was tagged? Like, because if I'm making a video and there's, like, Chris Chan, Onision, whatever the fuck, like, you put that in the tags if that person is mentioned in the video, but she could just be throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. That's kind of the vibe that I got from the whole thing. I don't know. I don't know if anybody can see that, but that would be my guess, is that, anybody who's ever been anybody at any point at any time, like Nick Rikita is probably fucking mentioned in the tags of that video, I'm sure.
I'm not saying that Bunk does not harass Black Griffin, because he does have a reputation of harassing people. I'm saying that linking to a Google document, not written by him, does not constitute harassment.
Bernie Fandom has on multiple occasions used falsifiable information to attack people with.
Okay, this might be a nitpick, but I think that it's important to bring up because both KP and Saberspark have misused this word, and it is possible to misuse this word to try and pull a fast one.
Call me
a
synonym
of falsifiable. False means that something is not true. Falsifiable means that it can be proven false, technically speaking. That doesn't mean that it will be. Every statement of fact, by definition, is falsifiable. The sky is blue
wow.
is a falsifiable statement. If the sky is
Wow,
not blue,
cool.
the statement has been falsified. False and
Wow,
falsifiable
I'm glad we're talking
do not
about
mean
this.
the same thing. Saying falsifiable can mean that the audience hears the word false when the statement may not be false at all. I want to be clear, I'm not saying that Saberspark or even KP was intentionally doing this. It may have been a legitimate mistake.
According to KP's post, Bernie Fandom was in her Discord server, and according to this person, they were allegedly friends.
According to Damien Wolf, Damien in the Dark, the smoking gun. Twitter rando says they're besties. This is our standard of evidence, okay.
I have been on Twitter since
Bro, that's like the whole fucking allegation. What are you talking about? This is the standard of evidence for the entire fucking thing. Like, just for a second, okay? Put yourself in Saberspark's shoes. Imagine that, like, 15 fucking years ago, you went to a convention, and he doesn't even admit that it happened. He doesn't even admit that it happened. But just pretend for 1 second, you went to a fucking convention, like, 15 years ago, and you hooked up with some girl, and then out of fucking nowhere, they're like, rape! Would you also not just be like, honestly, like, fuck you guys, this is a joke? Would you not, like, would anybody be like, oh well, it's just the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, back to regular posted content. No, you'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? You guys are fucking insane. Hello?
since 2012. But in early 2020, I noticed that the culture of the website had begun to change. It was more combative and antagonistic.
The Justine Sacco controversy happened in 2013.
And the website started to reward that kind of engagement.
Yeah, in like 2015. You were late to the party is what I'm saying. By the way, Blue Sky will join that party before too long. That kind of behavior is baked into the format of short-form blogging. It's inevitable.
These aren't individuals who care about the well-being of victims, but only engagement and exploitative content.
So, funny story. This is not the first draft of this video. I wrote a first draft where I was a whole lot harsher and quite mean, to KP especially. It is very easy to assume that she made her video based on a vendetta against Saberspark.
She obviously did.
That it's probably the easiest conclusion that you can come to.
Is everybody just like terminally autistic? Is everybody just terminally autistic? You can listen to the way that she talks about him in voice calls that she doesn't think are being recorded. Hello? Anybody? Where she's like, he's just mad because, I wouldn't let him hit it. He didn't even know you were alive! What do you mean? He just has this evil vendetta against me because, like, he wanted to fuck. Like, even in the call with Chris, she was like, oh, well, he's just mad because I wouldn't let him hit it. Did you do this just because you had a crush on me? Hello? Her entire persona is just vitriolic, dripping, like, spite-fueled hate for anyone who has a modicum of success more than her. What? What? Mr. Enter! God, fuck. It's fine. I'm fine.
To. And the things that she has done after the release of the video, which we will talk about, don't give her the best look. But we don't really know her full intentions. We can make speculations, but we probably shouldn't do that.
Seska, we should go on Dr. Phil together. We should make up like an elaborate ruse and you and I can go on Dr. Phil together. Like, we have a transgender puppycule harem. Ooh, we should do that. We should go on Dr. Phil and do that. That'd be pretty fucking funny. I think we should do that. Good idea. Write that down.
As for Brony Fandom, Bonk specifically, after the video got immense backlash, he did throw KP under the bus.
Roseweaver, it's not going to read it because you said fuck, but I'll read it for you. Every video about this drama is just sweeping for KP. I guess the burden falls to you, Malcolm. You can do it. I believe in you. Don't fuck it up. Thank you, Roseweaver, for the $10.
Ticle Studios donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. Intiret of PP era shitting on bonk and not capetu.
Double witness, guys. Thank you very much. And I don't know what the fuck it is. I think, I gotta be honest with you, I can't think of another reason why. I think it's female privilege, okay? And I know everybody is grabbing their pearls. They're like, oh my god, Malcolm, oh my god, how could you in Pride Month? Just listen to me for 1 fucking second, okay? For 1 fucking second, alright? You have the only adult human female that's into My Little Pony. That comes with an ego. You know it does. Don't roll your eyes at me. Don't click the thumbs down button on the video. You know that I'm fucking right, okay? It is female privilege. Everyone's like, oh, she was just a dumb fucking bimbo. She was just a stupid bitch. She was probably on her period. She probably hadn't changed her tampon in a week. It was probably toxic shock syndrome. No, she knew what she was doing. She is an evil, manipulative little bitch, and she's been doing it the whole time in front of fucking everyone. Hello? Oh, I had no idea that I would get in trouble for rape allegations. Oh, I had no idea that I couldn't help write the rape allegation. I had no idea, guys. I had no idea. What did you say in the interview with Beckett? She was like, I was really surprised. By what? The video that you are working on? Brony Fandon't is very obviously mentally ill, okay? Brony Fandon't very obviously has one foot in the fucking loony bin almost every day of the week, okay? Brony Fandon't has his own shit going on, okay? KP knows exactly what the fuck she's doing. KP is almost 40 years old. She's been around on the internet long enough. She knows exactly what she's doing. Stop giving her grace. She's not even that hot. Okay, I could understand if, like, Blake Lively was like, oh, I'm just a girl, I fucked up. I'd be like, you sure did, Beyonce. Who cares? What's one rape allegation? Like, whatever.
Isaki Kentai donatet $4 amb 99 centavos
Pizza.
truc superchat. Malcolm Crash Outbreak. Shuri Jet Pizza. Fried chicken. Or sushi?
Pizza. Thank you for the stunt lock. I appreciate it. Everybody witness. Thank you, Hizaki. But, like, somebody has to stop white women. Somebody has to stop them. Okay? At all costs, we have to stop white women. Okay? Brony Fandon't is obviously unwell. If anything, you guys should be giving more grace to Brony Fandon't because Brony Fandon't literally tried to, like, live stream their suicide attempt. Whether or not they were faking, you have to be pretty fucking mentally ill to fake a suicide attempt, okay? Either way, this person is fucked in the head, okay? And everybody's being super mean to Brony Fandon't. Be super mean to KP. KP is about to get her fucking senior citizen discount at Denny's. Okay, she knows what she's doing. All right?
However, at no point did he ever state that the accuser was lying. He didn't even shield his language with allegedly, and he got into fights with people who didn't outright believe the accuser. On top of that, Bonk is clearly mentally unwell. I don't really think we can know his full intentions.
In regards to my channel, we have lost nearly tens of thousands of subscribers since the release of their video.
According to Social Blade, Saberspark started losing subscribers on April...
Big mistake. Don't use Social Blade. Social Blade isn't 100% accurate. Saberspark literally showed his analytics. I'm going to believe that over whatever Social Blade says. 100%. This is getting in the weeds over no fucking reason. The reason that Saberspark is bringing this up is because in order to go after somebody for slander or libel, you have to be able to prove damages. And loss of, followers, subscribers, a hit to somebody's reputation counts as damages in this sense. I'm not going to trust Social Blade because Social Blade is not accurate. Okay, I can look on Social Blade right now and it says, untrue things about the metrics of my channel. Okay, like if I go, I can't do it, you guys, because every time I open Social Blade, my computer is the VIP at Auschwitz. Okay, I don't know what happens whenever I open fucking Social Blade. My computer like shits the bed. But Social Blade says that I make like $500 a year on YouTube. That's not correct. I know that's not correct. So take anything from Social Blade with a grain of salt. Usually, give or take hefty amounts. I would believe somebody's own analytics, like Saberspark is showing his analytics on screen. I will believe that over Social Blade anytime.
28th, days before the actual video came out. Look at the very screenshot that he shows. You see those bumps before the first? Those are all dips below.
Yes, these are dips. Hello? I don't know why you're not being given attention, Ghost. We'll give that a second. But so, like, these are dips. This is an obvious loss. This is like an obvious loss. Hello? Like, this is like a natural ebb and flow of content. This is a significant loss. There's a difference here. Ghost GM, your shit isn't even popping up in my feed. Where is she? But yes, the entire video is going to be, actually, yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. Hang on, let me turn this off and turn it back on again. I don't know why the fuck my alert box is doing this today. Hang on. I don't know. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. Either way, everybody witness Ghost, man. It's showing up in chat. What the fuck? My chat is also crashing out. Fucking crazy. Wow, I can't. Wow, I just can't fucking compete. Okay, we're fine.
0. Saberspark.
What's going to happen is it's going to pop up and it's going to scare the shit out of me. Because it's going to be like when I have it paused and I'm alone with my thoughts. And then it's going to play and it's going to scare me.
Was losing subscribers before KP's video came out. Not as many, but there was still subscribers.
Well, obviously, yeah! Oh my god. Literally, Mr. Enter, how many subscribers does Mr. Enter have? 254,000. He knows better than this. This is a normal ebb and flow of content. This is normal. This is not. This is not a normal loss of subscribers. That's not what this is. Come on, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Please, you guys. Stop. Stop. Oh my god. We're just jerking off thousands of phantom dicks. This is so dumb.
Saberspark was losing subscribers before KP's video came out. Not as many, but there was still subscriber loss. It might be a little bit harder than that for him to prove damages in court. I'm not a lawyer, I'm just saying. Especially since loss of subscribers isn't the same thing as financial harm, with how YouTube itself keeps de-emphasizing subscribers as an important metric. And let's not forget something very important. Saberspark himself put retirement on the horizon in the month of April. That is going to lead to subscriber loss by default. You would also have to...
Not a huge loss of like several hundred subscribers in one... You fucking idiot. You fucking little idiots. You fucking little bitches. You fucking little dumb bitches. Oh my god. You have 255,000 subscribers on YouTube. I know you know how it works. I know you know how it works. Oh, guys, I think I'm going to go on a hiatus. Whoop! There goes 5,000 subscribers. Liar. Liar. You turned her against me.
Detach that subscriber loss from other factors, which may be a little bit harder to do than Saberspark expects.
I need the Anakin liar. Hang on. Quiet in the studio. I need this for my soundboard. Everybody hang on. Liar! I need this for my soundboard. Hang on. I need this one and, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Those are the two that I need. Quiet in the studio, please. Anakin, you're breaking my heart.
I don't want to hear any more about it. Don't you turn again.
Done. I love you.
Liar!
That. I need that.
Now come back. I love you.
Okay, hang on. Quiet in the studio, quiet.
Liar!
Beautiful. Alright, and then we need Darth Plagueis the Wise. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Okay, hang on. Add sound. Browse. Wow, this is gonna make me go all the way here. This is fucking transphobic as shit, bro. And during Pride Month? Okay. Okay.
Liar!
Beautiful. Perfect. Sound name. Liar. Upload. Perfect. Okay.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
No, that's too long. I can't have that one. But I can have the liar. I love this one. This is like my favorite party trick. Every time that my friends come over and we're having like a get together or anything like that, I'll always just like casually in the middle of conversation be like, "You turned her against me," and everybody's like, "Not again." And I'll do like the entire monologue, and I do both sides. I do both sides of it, where I'm like, "You turned her against me. Your lust for power, or in your lust for power, you've done that yourself. Either you're with me or you're against me. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I'll do what I must. You will try!" And then he jumps with a lightsaber. I do this to my friends all the time. I love triangulating them.
Love donated $5 through Super Chat. In Suapi to Unwin afterward bid Somaguot old fashioned Malcolm Crash Outs.
Oh, thank you very much, Love, for the $5. Everybody witness. Seska, I think that if we plan ahead of time, yeah, we could like get it in. We're talking about our puppy girl. I'm imagining we're talking about our puppy girl harem, and then one of the puppy girls came to you and said that like I'm a dark triad abuser or something like that, and then I could go, "You turned her against me," and then you would say, "You've done that yourself," and then we could go from there. We have to work out the nitty gritty details, but we could definitely work that into the Dr. Phil episode. We certainly could.
Like I said, this whole thing reads as the first step in a lawsuit, and it is my personal belief that Saberspark will at least attempt to sue Brony Van Don't and KP. The obvious question is, can he? Well, I mean, in the United States, you can generally sue anyone for anything. You could take your grandmother to small claims court because she got you the wrong McDonald's order. The better question is...
Dude, no one tells Xander Hall that. His mom is cooked. His mom would not buy him weed pens. Dude, Xander Hall's mom is so fucked. Why would you say that, Mr. Enter?
he win? Once again, I'm not a lawyer, but I believe that it'd be hard to argue damages, due to Saberspark's other controversies, and the fact that KP's video is almost universally reviled. BronyFan and Rachel don't exactly have a good reputation at the moment, and I believe that anyone primed to believe the worst in Saberspark because of such a spectacle probably would have came to that conclusion via other means. And if we're talking reputation, it would probably be a bad idea to go after Bonk specifically. I don't know how to put this delicately, but the man has problems. After a bunch of background stuff and harassment, Bonk appeared to stream an attempt on his own life. First on Twitch, but when the Twitch account got banned, he tried doing it again on Twitter. He did not succeed, he was found beforehand, and according to Sophie, he was checked into a hospital afterwards. A lot of people suspect that this was a stunt, that it was, faked. In my own personal opinion, the distinction is irrelevant, because whether you're seriously doing it, or you're only pretending to do it.
Well, I mean, the distinction is relevant only because what kind of person would fake their suicide to get out of accountability for something? Somebody who knows that they did something wrong. Like, obviously, yes, I think that there has to be something wrong with you in general if you think that faking your suicide is an appropriate get-out-of-jail-free card. Obviously, there's, like, a screw or two loose, obviously. But I would say that there's, like, a significant difference between, like, oh my god, there's no way out. I see the light. It's time for me to go. Goodbye. Versus like, oh my god, everybody wants me to apologize. I know. Like, I think that those are a little bit different. Those are a little bit different, right?
Do it, neither of which showcases a very healthy mindset. As for KP, I will say that if a lawsuit is on the table, she is making some of the worst possible decisions in the aftermath of the video. I can see the temptation to go on interviews and get your side of the story out there, but I cannot possibly fathom any reason why Rachel would go on an interview with Slug Entertainment, also known as Angry Slug.
Because she's fucking stupid. Okay, I'll be more charitable than that. I'm so sorry. I can be better than that. It's not that she's stupid, it's that she thinks that she can talk herself out of trouble. You know how, like, pretend that you have a test coming up, okay? PTSD flashback, you're like in high school again, okay? And you have a test coming up. And you're like, holy fuck, I didn't study. Dude, this sucks. I'm so fucked right now. I didn't study. There's no fucking shot, dude. Like, it doesn't matter what the test is on. I'm fucked. I don't know any of this material. And you sit down to take the test, and you're just like, oh my god, I can't wait to get home and get my fucking ass beat because I'm going to fail this test. This sucks. And then the teacher hands you a short answer test. And you breathe the biggest sigh of relief. You're like, oh my god, thank you, Jesus. Because what does a short answer mean? That means that you can ramble and eventually you'll write down something that's kind of right, so you'll get at least half a point, right? That she thinks that the more interviews that she does, eventually she'll say something and everybody's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Eventually she'll say something right. If she talks enough, something will hit. Okay, if you throw enough shit at the wall, something will stick to it. That's her plan. That's her strategy, okay?
That's the former editor of Mama Max. Yes, Predator Hunter Mama Max. The one who was canceled last year for turning real-world cases into a Hotline Miami ARG, among other things. He has about 7,000 subscribers. Why would you even do this? What's your angle? Going on an interview at all when defamation is on the table is a bad idea.
So she can gesture vaguely and say, I did give a statement, you guys, even though it was, for somebody who has, like, less than, like 10k subs. Why not do this on June the King's channel? Has June the King said anything about this? Anybody? Has anybody asked June the King and been like, yo, can you believe that I Love KP a lot used your likeness to, like, totally fucking biff rape allegations? June the King, any comment? Has June the King said anything about this? Please say yes.
Carl Jobs learned the hard way with his case against Billy Mitchell. Also, outright threatening the accuser is not a good look either.
Okay, I mean, I'll be honest. From my understanding, you shared a Dropbox file with Lazy, and your fucking name was on it. I don't know if you're aware of that, but that's direct confirmation. So I'm at the point where my reputation is on the line.
Is in the toilet. Oh, on the line. Yeah, that's what I was going to say too.
Because of you. And I feel like
because of yourself.
Because of you.
Because of you.
And you can help me clean up this mess and get in a call and tell your side of the story, or this is going to blow up in your face. Because people have already figured out it's you based on that mistake. And I'm fucking tired, because the things that have been pointed out to me is that you have your own platform. You knew going in that people were going to figure it out. Maybe not this quickly, maybe not by your own mistake, but they did.
Say what you want. The reason that Emmy went to somebody else is because she has baggage attached to her name. And you can, there's no perfect victim, rah, rah, rah. But when your rape allegation is, he said, she said, from literally 15 fucking years ago, yeah, your reputation actually means quite a bit. It does, unfortunately, right? And I gotta be so honest with you. Like, there's two scenarios. The first scenario, and I've said this a million times, and I'm gonna say it a million and one more, okay? There's two scenarios here. Scenario one, Saberspark did rape, and nothing is gonna happen because KP fucked this up so bad. Second, option here is that Saberspark didn't rape, and KP somehow tricked this girl or, mind-fucked this girl into being like, no, this totally counts as a rape allegation. You should totally come forward with this. It'll look really good in my YouTube hit piece. Either way, KP she has a vested interest. She has a stake in, she is a shareholder in the belief that this girl was raped by Saberspark, and this is how she's going to talk to her. At the very least, that's enough to burn your reputation to the ground for the rest of your life. Ad infinitum, right? I believe I'm staking my reputation on the fact that this girl was raped. I'm going to threaten her in DMs over a voice message. The raped. I am the terrorist. I will terrorize the raped. That's me. KP, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Good. And you can be an adult and help me clean up this mess. Or you can be a coward. I'm not yelling at you. I'm not telling you what to do. But you've put people that are in the video in a very difficult and dangerous position. And I don't think you really understand that.
I don't think you understand that.
And so I'm at the point where I talk to this guy, Beckett, and he says that you have the chance right now to tell your side of the story in a call with me or with Lazy or with him or with someone, or people are going to villainize you.
Wow.
And that's where we're at. And none of the things that have been pointed out to me doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and doesn't make any sense, guys.
The timeline is questionable. The only people that vouched for you were Brony and Amy and Sophie, and Amy won't even fucking...
Also, something that was mentioned in Beckett's video, and again, I did go hard on Beckett, I know. Whatever. Crucify me. You guys know how I feel about white people. It is true that in the past, when Bonk brought allegations to KP was like, I don't know if there's enough for me to go off of on this. I don't think I'm going to do anything with it just because I don't know if there's enough here. The second that Bonk presented potential allegations against Saberspark, fucking KP's eyes lit up, okay? She was like, go gadget, rape discourse, let's fucking go. Like, this was her Roman Empire. She was like, I've been waiting for this day. I've been waiting for somebody to be raped by Saberspark. Like, that's literally what our response is. So, the only person that was vouching for you was Brony Fandoubt. Okay, it was obviously enough for you that Brony Fandoubt was the one that brought them up to you. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Fucking talk to me. So, I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm being real with you. It's fucked. You're fucked one way or the other.
I'm just keeping it real, girl.
So, make a decision soon, or I will publicly confirm it was you.
Yeah.
You have 24 hours.
You have 24 hours, get raped. That's basically like the end of the message. If you weren't raped, you will be. If you don't come out and confirm that it was you, if you weren't raped, you will be. KP, what the fuck, dude? Wow, what the actual fuck?
If I had to guess, and this is only a guess, if Saberspark tries to sue anyone, I imagine the strategy would be to get them to settle out of court, because KP does have one major defense. KP's major claim is that Saberspark didn't fire aficionados Chris, despite having every reason to. And as far as I'm aware, Chris is still on Saberspark's team. There is the sexual assault allegation.
Horror.
That is the most damaging of all statements. But that allegation did not originate from either KP or Bonk or Sophie. When the allegation does come from an actual person that actually exists. Let's talk about them. Chapter 2. Old friends, new enemies. Saberspark was not the first person from his camp to make a comment about the situation. This is Casey. She is Saberspark's editor's wife, and she posted a tweet longer.
Saberspark's editor's wife. Oh my god, this is Casey Fish. She's the one that drug fucking KP to hell and back. Let's go. We like her.
On the 7th of May. Whatever was going on behind the scenes, these two seem to be operating at entirely different frequencies, because it's a completely different attitude than Saberspark's response. Keep in mind that this is to I Love Kim Possible a lot, and not to or about the accuser directly. A lot of this does read as pointless drama and insider information. I will say that the phrase Cool Kids Club comes up a lot in other places, not good places, like places where the C's are replaced with K because that's the quote-unquote joke. It's a phrase that you shouldn't use.
Can somebody explain this to me? Is this a KKK reference? Cool Kids Club? Is that a KKK reference? What is it? What does the KKK have to do with this, you guys? Oh, because some white bitch makes a mistake. It must be the Klan's fault. What's going on? What? Why? Why is the KKK here? What? Why? What? Guys, what's happening?
Speaking of phrasing, she was also asked about Black Griffin, to which she wrote this. The phrase my truth is also something that you should never ever say. At best, it makes
based. There's no such thing as my truth. There's only the truth. My truth is that vaccines cause autism. That's my truth. No, bitch, you're delusional. I'm gonna live my truth.
To sound willfully delusional, there is no quote-unquote my truth, there is only the truth. Now this statement here, at the time that this was written, KP may have removed the video, but she did not publicly recant the allegation. Her tweet the following day called Saberspark's accuser a victim without shielding the language with allegedly. The only thing that I found that could be considered close to a recantation was KP's voice message to the
sorry. Allegedly, vaccines cause autism. Sorry, allegedly, my bad.
Accuser, which was said in private and made
YouTube, I'm joking, please. YouTube, I'm kidding. I don't believe that. YouTube, please.
Afterwards. But beyond that, Casey says some fairly egregious things about the accuser. She states that the accuser has victims, that the accuser committed a crime in her own guest room, and a simple Google search of quote-unquote her name drama could have told you everything that she has done that is of public knowledge. Of course, Casey never reveals what that name is, and that's one of the biggest mysteries of the whole ordeal. Like, if you really think that this person did X, Y, and Z, and you're clearly not caring about the consequences here, since I doubt Saberspark wanted a statement like this public, why not just out the person? The most logical answer is that this is all made up and Casey is talking out of her ass, but like, no, the accuser also claims that she used to know Casey, know her enough to go to Disney together in
It's probably because she doesn't want to be, like, dragged into the bullshit, I would imagine. Like, I don't know, being cryptic is, like, Gen X's favorite pastime. I don't really put, like, a ton of stock into that, right? Like, Gen X really enjoys being cryptic. That's just, like, an old people thing. I'm not, like, really shocked about this. I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say.
2014. And for the record, no.
Great question. Great question. Does Enter know about the Sonichu medallion? And also, I want to know, did anyone involved in this touch the medallion? Has anyone here been gifted a medallion? These are really important questions, okay? Because if KP was gifted a medallion by Chris Chan, everything would make sense. We could close out this video. We could say, we got it. We're all done. Good talk, guys. I totally understand. That's all she wrote. Okay. These are the questions that I really want the answer to. Is there a medallion involved? Who has touched the medallion? Like, that's really it. That's all we need to know. No one is asking the right questions here. Okay?
No one I've spoken to seems to know the context of the alleged crime in the guest room either. I could speculate as to why Casey didn't just out the accuser outright, but we're probably never going to know the real reason. What I do know is that this seemed to be the impetus of people looking further into the accuser who wanted to stay anonymous. BronyFan signal boosted every single person who publicly said that they knew the accuser and defended their story. Redditors used this to see who they were all mutually following. Then they went into the past looking at tweets of not just Saberspark, but who they thought was the dead ringer. And then they created a Google document and released it publicly. I want to be clear, no one on my investigation team had anything to do with this, at least unless someone went behind my back. And
she does have fan art, but it's not the same thing as the medallion. The medallion is a unique evil. The medallion has a unique power. Because there are plenty of people who have had art made of them by Chris Chan that have been unscathed by the power of the medallion. It has to be the medallion specifically. And it has to be one of the original 100 and, what is it, the first, I think it was 199 that were made. It has to be one of the first batches. And it has to be before Chris Chan went by Christine. They have to be made by Christian Weston Chandler. They cannot be made by Christine Weston Chandler. There's very specific criteria that allow the Sonichu medallions to have their power. It's very specific. It's very specific, and if it's not specific enough, it doesn't count, okay? It has to be a very specific medallion. And nobody has been asking these questions. These are the important ones, okay? Everybody write that down.
I trust all of these guys with my life, so I'm saying that they didn't do it. I also do not think that it was KP or anyone assisting her, because KP knew...
How many were originally made? Because I know that there were like 100 and... how many Sonichu medallions are there? But they can't be the Christine Weston Chandler ones. They have to be Christian Weston Chandler. They have to be pre-transition. And they have to be made of Crayola model magic. They can't be made out of clay. They have to be made out of model magic. The real ones are made out of model magic. I think there's only 6 original medallions. Yeah, there's only 6 original medallions. Well, 2 of them were destroyed. So there's only 4 original medallions still in circulation. They have to be pre-2010. They have to be pre-2010 medallions. Yeah. There's very specific criteria for the medallions to hold power. It's a thing.
At least the name of this person from the very beginning. My team and I were speaking to the accuser's alt, first through Twitter and then through Discord. And the first question that I ever asked them was, what questions shouldn't I ask? And the only thing I wasn't allowed to ask was about their identity, and so I didn't. Of course, being anonymous is more than just not saying your name. It's actually a lot more difficult than you might think. The accuser gave us her first name, Emily, and a bunch of other small pieces of information that couldn't be used to directly identify them out of context. However, there was a vlog clip that was too big to send via Discord, so they used a Dropbox. And that Dropbox had their last name on it. Now, this person has a common first and last name, so it could have just been a coincidence. But we had our speculation, and the other seemingly...
Every time I watch shit like this, I have to ask, like, am I the only person that still has anxiety? Like, I check every email that I ever send, I check it like 92 times to make sure I don't write, like, kill yourself, bitch, in the email. Like, I'm, like, responding to, like, the CEO of Microsoft for, like, a job interview, and I have to read it, like, 7 times. I'm like, did I say kill yourself, bitch, in here? Did I say that? And then after I send it, I have to read it again to make sure that I didn't say kill yourself, bitch. Like, does nobody else have anxiety anymore? Nobody like quadruple checks this shit. They're just like, fuck it. I sent this email to a content creator about my fake rape allegation with my fucking social in it. Like, does nobody have anxiety anymore?
Irrelevant details all proved accurate to who this person was speculated to be. I will state up front, I was given express permission to reveal who this person was. And I was given this permission after KP threatened them, after Bonk's apparent breakdown, as well as me having questions with their overall testimony. So, we'll talk about them so we're all on the same page. So, as many people speculated, the person in question is Emily Jones, also known as Emu Emmy. If that name sounds familiar, it's because she's been on the platform longer than I have. She's an influencer with over 100,000 subscribers, prominent in the My Little Pony community, obviously, and later the Sonic community. She's mostly known for singing, voice acting, and Sonic and Tails R. It was a bit of a revelation to me that I was actually familiar with some of her work. When we found out who she was, we decided to do a background check, and Lazy Bedhead spent like...
Yeah, that's actually my email signature is kill yourself, bitch. I hope that you die. And then it's like my full legal name, my address, my social security number, my credit card number with the pin, like the safety pin, and then my mother's maiden name, my childhood best friend, you know, the model of my first car, like every security question you could ever dream of. That's my email signature.
FLY22 donatet $2 truc superchat. Bàsic pretransition Crayola medallon num B2?
Thank you very much, Fly, for the $2 I read a witness. Good question. I'm not sure. I did find one on eBay. I found a medallion on eBay. It's number 157, I think. But here's the thing. There's two really important things, okay? If I am to acquire a Sonichu medallion, one, it needs to be one of the original 6, okay? I don't, you know, we're going to commit to the bit. It needs to be one of the original 6, for starters. Second of all, if I do come in contact with a Sonichu medallion, I'm leaning into it, okay? I'm not going to fight it. I want to amplify the powers of the medallion to make sure that I'm testing it correctly, right? Like, I'm probably going to just, like, start doing meth recreationally. Just, you know, to amplify the powers of the medallion. I really want it to kick into overdrive. You know what I mean? I'm going to start making bad choices in, like, along with the medallion while it's in my possession, because I really, really want to see what it can do. You know what I mean? If it can ruin Nick Rakita's life, like, on accident, what can it do on purpose? It's a really important question, okay? But I'm not at a point in my life right now where I can do that, right? Like, I'm not at the point in my life where I can go on, like, a 3-year bender to test the powers of the Sonichu medallion. You know, if you guys would have caught me, you know, couple of years ago, maybe. But at this point in my life, I'm not able to dedicate myself to the power of the medallion, which is what I would do if given the opportunity to touch one. You know what I mean? I've thought about it a lot.
Like 2 days looking up who she was. There is plenty of information about Emu Emmy online, and one thing that both Lazy and KP found was a video documentary here that talked about...
You're thinking of Himpleton. Don't smoke in bed. You're thinking of Himpleton.
A whole wide array of things. There was also, ironically enough, a Google Dropbox with more information. The information does paint her as crazy, like over-the-top crazy, from small things like working with Animated James or Mondo Pony before their constellations, to much more out-there events, like having an affair with Ryan Drummond, voice of Sonic in several games, not paying Mike Pollock, voice of Eggman, for voice acting work.
Please tell me that Mr. Enter mentions that he does the Sonic voice while they were fucking. That's like the best part. That's the best part. Not only did you home wreck with the voice actor for Sonic, you made him do the Sonic voice while you were fucking. That's the best part.
And a long-standing feud with a brain cancer survivor named Lizzie. It was roughly at this time, KP also seemed to be doing research into who this...
I'm pretty sure Himpleton was in the public park with the medallion. I'm almost positive. Where's DZ? DZ will know. DZ, it was Himpleton, right, that had the Sonichu medallion at the park?
Person actually was. This was in spite of her not talking to an alt the entire time, and actually talking with the Emu Emmy Discord account from the very beginning. To make sure the KP was on the same page with us, we did have several calls with her. We tried to keep her in the loop. The threat that leaked out probably proves that that wasn't the smartest decision on our end. By the way, if Emily is to be believed, Bonk released that without even her permission. As you probably already noticed, a big issue behind the scenes was that everyone seemed to be acting incredibly irrationally, acting on impulse, or not really thinking through their actions. It was enough trying to get to the bottom of things without someone doing something incredibly inadvisable every other day. My team and I had 3 separate talks with Emily, directly about her own controversies. The first was with Lacey Bedhead alone. The second was with her, myself, and Phineas. We wanted to get her side of the story on her controversies, just us figuring out what the hell was going on, and as the discussion went on, she provided plenty of receipts. It would take an Atlas effort to verify each and
I fucking hate TikTok because, like, now I'm unironically saying what the helly. I really didn't want to, but I started saying it, now I can't stop. I'm like, what the helly? And it makes me really upset. Makes me really sad, guys. I'm sorry. Also, quick reminder, you guys, I'm looking right now. There's 110 likes on the stream. There's more than 200 people here, which means there's at least 100 freeloading bitches in chat right now. And that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. 100 freeloading bitches. You're no better than Essence of Thought right now. You're no better than Essence of Thought. You freeloading little bitches. Make sure you crank that like button for me, okay, guys? Also, don't be afraid to buy a super chat. Don't be afraid to buy a membership or gift a membership, okay? It's after the 1st of the month, so your memberships, keep an eye on those. Those are probably expiring soon. Never a bad idea to, you know, rejuvenate those. At some point, I will give you content for your membership. I just haven't decided what yet. Maybe I'll start a poll and you guys can tell me what you want for memberships. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a post here in a little bit. Also, make sure to check out the merch store, you guys. There's cute stickers. There's cute sweatshirts. There's cute socks. And there's cute t-shirts, okay? All beautiful, amazing, show-stopping, incredible, and brilliant. Thank you very much. Okay, let's continue.
Every single one of them. But some of them did hold up to immediate scrutiny. Mike Pollock, for instance, wrote a full-on message about his part in this story. The third conversation was a full-on interview.
Also, just to explain really quick, I have the socks in the merch shop because, one, the dogs are always sheathed. I have the socks on kind of autism. I always have my socks on. There is not a... Unless I'm in the shower, I have socks on, okay? That's just the way that the world works, okay? Secondly, I also only wear, like, crew cut socks. I do not own a pair of ankle socks. I think that the only person that's ever seen my ankles is my wife. So obviously to inspire that, that fear of being immodest... I wanted to put socks in my merch shop. There, it's mostly for me. So if you want to carry on my spirit, do the sock thing, okay?
For all of your viewing pleasure, which I will link in the description. If you want to hear Emily's side of the story directly on any and all of her controversies that we know of, go ahead. I do think that
Isaki Kentai donatet $1 amb 99 centaus trucs superchat. Mai me'n ve si m'expires in 10 dies. Can't bite. Guzmán donatet $5 trucs superchat. Never start doing something ironically. It becomes un ironic eventually.
Hang on, I have to text my wife back. Everybody double witness, thank you! Oh my goodness, you guys are being so generous today. Yeah, unfortunately my entire vocabulary started as irony posting and now I just say shit. It's terrible. And Hazaki... Stop. Wow, yeah. Yeah. Oh, also, you guys are gonna love this. I'm just gonna say it, okay? We're doing a group costume. We're doing We're doing a group costume. And obviously we're going as like Alice in Wonderland themed for this rave or whatever the fuck. Guess who has to be Tweedledee? Me. Why do I have to be Tweedledee? My friend, it's me and my friend. We have to be Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Everybody else got to be like the Mad Hatter wasn't even an option. I didn't even get offered anything. I'm Tweedledee and Tweedledum. So that's fucked. But I did get the little propeller hat. I have a propeller hat. It's upstairs. I won't go and get it right now, but I do have the propeller hat. I'll wear that at some point. But yeah, no Mad Hatter, nothing. No Cheshire Cat. Nope. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I didn't even get a say. You guys. I was just told that I was Tweedledee. I was like, fuck you guys. This is terrible. But my costume idea got picked for Shambhala. We're being sexy wizards. Sexy wizards, you guys. So keep your eyes peeled for... keep your eyes peeled for sexy wizards and Tweedledee and Tweedledum cosplay.
It's important for you to see that. But that discussion is 3.5 hours long on something that's technically only tangentially related to the matters at hand. To be as forward as I can, most of the interview is directly about the things that Emily Jones herself has been accused of from various, I'll be quite frank, unsavory places. That's the first 2.5 hours of the interview. It's timestamped, so if you have a specific question or issue, you can go to a specific timestamp. The last hour of that interview is about some of the more basic questions that everyone was asking Emily. Why now of all times? Why go to KP specifically? What's your thoughts on Saberspark's response video? So on. And hearing Emily talk about those in her own words. Now, I want to be as fair as I possibly can. I'll put everything on the table. The goal during these interviews wasn't to question or push back on Emily's statements, and so we didn't. We did that in text and behind the scenes, but not while on the record. We did have a sit-down discussion with her about her own controversies. And I mean, to be fair, speaking about pushing back on Emily's statements in this interview, it's like, what am I supposed to say? Emily was talking about her personal experiences. Like, I could say that it's...
Exactly. Poop Swag gets exactly what I'm saying. My wife was like, look at all these costume ideas for sexy wizards. I was like, you're overthinking it. We're doing Gandalf beards and tits out. That's the sexy wizard. Like, exactly. Poop Swag knows exactly what I'm putting down. Big naturals, Gandalf. That's what we're going for. That's the vibe. And everybody's like, look at this costume I found. I'm like, everybody is ruining the vibe. Okay, everyone is ruining the vibe. We don't need this extravagant, like, fucking iHeart Raves bullshit. Okay, it's literally a cloak, a fake beard, a wizard hat, and tits. That's all you need. You guys are overthinking it. It's ridiculous. It's like, no one has vision. No one has vision anymore. It's very upsetting to me.
Trying to bait sympathy, but I'm not interested in doing that. That's up to your own interpretation. Saberspark's response was very fact-oriented, and facts can be very easily critiqued. And it's not like I'm letting Emily's statements go through unfiltered and unfocused, because I am going to have plenty of things to say about the written testimony, the initial allegation. But I will state up front, I am interested in being as fair as possible to all parties involved. And I will state that I did pick apart Saberspark's response video on the matter. You've already seen that. And
how about can we get a video picking apart Kim Possible? Can we get a video picking apart the fucking allegations from Obama's first term as president? Can we get any, like, actual tearing down the bullshit? Like, I totally get it, okay? Everybody fucking hates Saberspark. I get it, okay? Saberspark sucks. You guys convinced me, okay? Like, whatever. I don't care that nobody likes this guy. I don't care that everybody's mad at this guy about this video, about this take, about his My Little Pony, whatever the fuck. I don't care. I don't care. That doesn't mean that we just accuse him of rape because we don't like him. Why are we not torturing these people's allegations to death? Why are we torturing him to death? Why does Saberspark look like the most well-behaved in this entire controversy? I don't understand. Where is the 4-hour fucking video tearing apart Emmy Emu, like, fucking her way to the top as a voice actor? Where's that video? This is insane. This is like the 5th fucking video being like, Saberspark might rape. It's like, we get it. You broke it down. Let's go in on someone else, please.
And during this interview, I don't critique or interject or anything like that. So I would keep that in mind, and I would recommend watching Emily's statements with just as much a grain of salt as I had watching Saberspark's. If something sounds strange or odd, remember that it's fair to feel that way. Do your own research in the end if something does feel strange or odd. Remember, even though I have a team, our collective knowledge can be surprisingly limited at times. We have...
Bookmoon donatet $1 amb 99 centaus trucs superchat. Boiler Room estil content suggestió en Papicto.
Oh my god, thank you very much, Buckboon Witness. Yeah, I want a 4-hour expose calling Emu Emmy a whore. That's what I want. That's what I want, okay? Everybody's like, oh my god, everybody there's no such thing, believe victims, women stay winning, this is the era of Me Too, whatever the fuck. Saberspark, arguably, we don't even know if he did fucking anything. But we're just gonna torture this man to death over what? I'm over it. I've had enough.
At least 2 members whose entire life is Sonic.
Yes, she is a whore and a trollop.
And yet, at the same time...
a heretic! Okay, I don't care what situation you put me in. If there is somebody who fucked the voice actor for Sonic and made them do the Sonic voice while they were fucking, that person is the enemy, okay? I'm joining the war against the raped on the side of the person who told the Sonic voice actor to do the Sonic voice while they were fucking. That person is always the enemy. Always, okay? That person is on my shit list, okay? I don't care who it is. I don't care who did it. When, what, why, where, okay? The person that made the Sonic voice actor do the Sonic voice while they were fucking is the one that I am against in this scenario, okay? I already have my lines, my teams drawn and quartered. I'm ready, okay?
They had never even heard of Emily Jones, who is allegedly infamous within the Sonic community. The goal here is to give all parties a fair shake. Emily, Saberspark, everyone. And I expect all of you to want to do the same. For the sake of argument, let's pretend that she was bullshitting all of us for 7 hours, and that everything in every dubious documentary is gold standard truth. Terrible things can happen to terrible people. Crazy shit can happen to crazy people. Of course, when terrible or crazy people tell us stories, we should take them with mountains of salt. But controversies alone do not mean that the allegation couldn't have happened. However, it would be irresponsible of me to not mention that many of the controversies, true or not, are sex scandals. Maybe I'm naive, but in the direct discussions that I've had with Emily on voice call, she sounded genuine. And for what it's worth, this is not the first time that she's told the story about Saberspark. She was able to dig up some messages from years and years ago. Unfortunately, much of the digital data...
Malcolm, what if you found out your wife did it in the past? What would you do then? I guess I wouldn't have a wife anymore. Dude, why would you hit me with that? What would I do? What would I do? I have something to tell you. I fucked the guy who plays the voice of Sonic and I made him do the Sonic voice. It's not even like... I guess it would be different if they were fucking and he did the Sonic voice because he liked it, but she asked for it. That's totally different. That's totally different. Like, it's not just the fact that he did it. She requested it specifically. She was into it. That's the part that's got me fucked up. That's the part that's got me fucked up. This is an info hazard. This is totally an info hazard. This is my Roko's Basilic. I think that I'm gonna fucking kill myself because I've gone insane, perseverating day in and day out, wondering what I would do if my wife asked me to do a Sonic voice. Like, can you do a Sonic voice while we fuck? No! Like, what do you... This is an info hazard, you guys. We have to... Everybody drink your electric Kool-Aid. We're done. We're wrapping up stream. Everybody drink your electric Kool-Aid. Bottoms up. Let's go. 1, 2, 3 shots. Like, what the fuck, guys? What the fuck?
Of conversations between Saberspark and Emily, real or not, have been lost to the turn of time. Cell phone and computers were upgraded several times, and most of the discussions allegedly happened on Skype. Skype officially died on May 5th of this year, 4 days after KP's video initially aired. Some people speculate that this timing is meaningful. It's not. The truth
Adrián Perchman donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. African American Sismale text.
Oddly specific.
Kitanfar donatet $2 truc superchat. Sonic Boys got my dug in ur chili.
Oh my god. Double witness, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm good. I hard pass. Yeah.
of the matter is that Emily came to KP in late March, a month before Skype was fully deleted. Not that that matters either, since Skype didn't save user-side data prior to 2018. If you didn't have access to the computer where all those messages originated from, you didn't have access to those messages at all. Of course, with what we know now, there are a couple of legitimate questions that do arrive. Why now? And if you have a platform, well, why not do this on your own? After all, Emily's platform is much bigger than KP's. Due to the fact that she's worked directly with Sega and actual established voice actors, you could argue that on some level...
The only impression that I could do really well is Jennifer Coolidge, so I don't know how that would work. Ooh, you make me want a hot dog real bad. I don't think that's sexy. I think that's really the only impression that I can do. I'm trying to think. Oh, I do a really good Buck Angel, but I don't think anybody wants that one. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do Jennifer Coolidge.
Jonai Estek donatet 2 lliures trucs superchat. Sonic Boy Sly. Oh my god, Sly.
Oh my god, Slay, witness.
Miss Esmina donatet $2 trucs superchat. African American cis woman tax. I had to lol.
You guys, this is gonna go in the Google document that I'm like making black people pay me reparations. And I think that's kind of fucked up. Like, I mean, double witness. Thank you guys, double witness. But like, is anybody considering me in this situation? You guys black people are paying me money in reverse reparations. Is it, what did Lily Orchard say? It's like reverse reverse colonization. What did she say? Quick, somebody. What did she say? It was reverse cultural appropriation. What did she call it when she kept the last name Orchard? What the fuck did she call that? That was so funny. Reverse colonialism. That was a good one.
Rosababé donatet $3 trucs superchat. White Puman reparations, but also satex.
Oh my god, thank you very much, Rose Weaver, everybody witness. You guys want to slay? You can have a slay.
Slay. Oh my god.
It's sad because she's funny.
Hela Vitrum donatet $5 through superchat. Native American woman text. Right into the dog.
Oh my god, witness. Also, it's indigenous, you racist piece of shit. It's indigenous now. What the fuck is wrong with you? But I mean, it's really sad because Lily Orchard's actually unintentionally hilarious. I'm keeping your last name because it's reverse colonialism. Okay, Cooker. That's hilarious. Good one. I like that. I like that. That's a good one. Oh my god. This is my harem. I have a harem.
Level, she's actually more successful than Saberspark. I can't really answer that question. As for why be anonymous, the reason claimed is that Emily was afraid of Saberspark's fans and would be afraid of them attacking her. I will say up front, Saberspark has a reputation for a few things, but sending his fans to attack people is not one of them. The only thing that comes...
Oh, Stormboat, I know. Because when I would smoke, I would buy cigarettes, you know, from Indian reservations because they're way cheaper. But everybody was like, they're not called Indian reservations. I'm like, they literally are. It's blank tribe of Indians. That's literally what they named themselves, the blank tribe of Indians. I didn't pick that name. Fuck you. Fuck you. God slay.
Donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. NB think tax. Slay PLS.
Slay queen.
Slay. Oh my god.
Or like, I'm holding space because we're on occupied land. We're actually on YouTube.com. Actually, that's crazy. Like, if you're doing land acknowledgement...
Gerber donatet $2 through superchat. Sis Latino tax. Yabamop mentality.
God, you guys are so fucking ignorant. It's Latinx. My god. Where are all the wokies? What's going on? Everybody witness. We're not doing land acknowledgements for fucking Zoom calls. Sorry, guys, we're not doing it. Crucify me. Oh my god. I guess you guys win with your gay stuff. I'm not woke enough. We're not doing land acknowledgements for fucking Zoom calls. Sorry, I'm just gonna say it.
Guzmán donatet $2 through superchat. Altes taxes because of Casey Anthony.
Oh my god, everybody witness, thank you, Ghost. Casey Anthony is making a comeback, you guys. She's on TikTok. She's trying to do Gypsy Rose Blanchard. She's trying to do that. It's obviously not working. But that's what she's trying. And, you know, I respect the hustle.
Scones en jam donatet 5 lliures through superchat. Not now, kitten. Mother is bringing justice on Twitter.
Witness, very true. Not now, Kitten Whiskers. Daddy is doing a land acknowledgement.
Isaki Kentai donatet $4 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. Pava can you please the auditat al talarat soundboard villa we talk tips it really jets magoing.
Okay, I would allow this. Like, can you do the tattletale rat while we're fucking? Okay, sure. I could do that one.
Fucking little tattletale rat!
Rue. I feel like I should get the propeller hat, you guys. I feel like I should go and get it. I'm feeling inspired. I feel like I should wear the propeller hat right now, but maybe later. Maybe later. Let's continue.
Close is when Saberspark made a harsh and, to be honest, bad critique of Freedom Tunes, but that backfired horrendously on him. The example that Emily gave when directly asked was this Twitter exchange between Saberspark and KP, the one that KP put in her own video. This is a bad example. Here's how Twitter works if you don't know. Even if you're following someone, you are not sent Twitter replies. You have to go out of your way and specifically seek them out. And if you're not following them at all, as Emily wasn't, the chances of coming across this is slim. It should be noted.
Wait a damn minute. What are we arguing here?
Specifically seek them out. And if you're not following them...
Oh, she's name searching herself. Okay. Oh, you guys want a goal for the hat? You guys want a goal for the hat? What are the likes at right now? Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll go get the hat because I have to go to the bathroom anyway. And I'm not smoking, so my bathroom breaks are truly like 2 seconds long. Here, I'll put this on. I have to go to the bathroom and I'll get the hat. I'll put on the hat. Hang on. I'll be right back. I just have to go to the bathroom and my hat. Hang on. I accidentally closed my music. Coming. It's the coming. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back with the hat, guys. I'll be right back. Wow, that was really fucking embarrassing, wasn't it? Wow, I muted the wrong thing, and then I just fucking... Somebody clip that, please. Wow, pro streamer moment. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, is everybody happy now? There we go. There we go. Wow. I feel very slay. I feel very slay right now. I feel very slay. I have to like fold it though, because like, so when I don't fold it, like look at, it's like just very deep. I don't know how else to explain it. Like I have to like pull it over my ears like this. Like this feels like too much. This feels like too much. I have to like fold it. Like, you know what I mean? It's a little too deep. The hussy is a little too deep. You know what I mean? The hussy, the hadussy, it's a little too deep. So I have to like fold it like this so it fits a little bit better. And I kind of like, I feel like a little sailor with the little black rim, you know, like there once was a mighty sailor man. How does Gilligan's Island go? On a 3-hour tour, a 3-hour tour. You know, the Gilligan's Island song? Anybody? All right. Anyway. There we go. How's that? There we go. Yippee, maxing. You've never seen Gilligan's Island? What? A 3-hour tour. Oh, and I can wear my headphones. Will it spin over my headphones? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. We're ready to continue with this video. This is a strong message.
Wasn't. The chances of coming across this is slim. It should be noted that one of the things that Emily is accused of is sending her fan base to harass.
Oh, we need to hit the slay button. Okay, let's hit the slay button.
Slay. Oh my god. Slay.
I don't have a big lollipop, I'm sorry. I haven't gotten that far yet.
People, even if that's false, any big YouTuber probably knows that their fan base has a propensity to harass people. I know that my fan base has done this in the past. You can probably get away with calling.
Uh-oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, you lost me? Am I back? Am I back? Did I come back? Am I back? Did I come back? Oh no. I'm praying. I'm praying. I'm praying that I come back.
Adrián Perchman donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc superchat.
It's better
Zero
now.
VAB on pitch looks like a fail of barra obliqua J.
Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 199. Let's witness. We are so back. Sorry, the hat was too powerful. Sorry, guys. I don't know what to say. You just can't handle my swag.
This projection. Or you could also get away with calling this a fear based on experience. Even through an anonymous account, Emily did get harassment. And let's not forget that in some circles, Emily's reputation does precede her. Even though I don't have a horse in this race, do you think that I'm not personally worried that this whole excursion could go very, very wrong? I'm talking about serious allegations against the biggest guy in the community, coming from another established personality who is arguably even more successful. And both of them are at least accused
one of them's
having
a whore,
very rabid fan bases. This isn't how you network is what I'm saying. But now that we're all on the same page, let's actually analyze the allegations in question. Chapter 3. The first incident. Canterlot Gardens, late September 2012. In terms of transparency, I am going to pull the allegations directly from the original KB video. Then afterwards, I'll throw in
No, I'm not going to say
some updated and more specific information that the accuser later added. It is also worth noting that there are a couple of different versions of this immediately. The one in the video is not identical that was released on the Brony Fandom Twitter and Blue Sky. With that being said, let's give all the parties the benefit of the doubt while we can. I will be calling the separate alleged crimes incidents 1 and 2.
Let's give everyone the benefit of the doubt except for Saberspark. That sounds like a good idea. Let's do that.
For simplicity's sake. Incident 1 is said to have taken place in late September during Canterlot Gardens in Strongville, Ohio. Incident 2 was first said to have taken place in 2013, but was later corrected to EQLA 2012 in Anaheim, California. I get the change.
When this came in the mail from Amazon, I said, babe, the hat stays on. Guess who slept on the couch?
Information at all can be taken as a sign that something is amiss. But once again, let's give the benefit of the doubt while we can, keeping in mind that all of this allegedly took place over 10 years ago. Speaking of which, I must all remind you that these are allegations, and all parties should be presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I became a fan of Saberspark when I was in high school when I found his essay titled Ballad of the Brony in 2011. After graduating and turning 18, I added him on Skype to tell him I was a big fan of his. He added me back almost instantly, and we had a conversation ending with him giving me his phone number, which was a really big deal to me at the time since this was the first time interacting with any sort of celebrity. I had developed a parasocial crush on him due to being starstruck, which was something he was aware of. We would talk on Skype and text each other semi-frequently leading up to the first time meeting him. In 2012, I went to my first pony convention.
Yeah, I slept on the couch with the hat on. 100%, yeah, of course.
This was my first time ever traveling by myself and was soon after the two of us became friends. When I met up with him in person, he invited me to his hotel room and he showed me the video he was editing on his laptop, causing me to internally geek out. I was really nervous being alone in a hotel with someone I was a huge fan of and had a crush on, but I tried to play it cool. He was 4 to 5 years older than me, making me feel more nervous and out of place. He would bring up the prospects of the...
Oh, sorry.
Cones en jam donatet 2 lliures trucs superchat. Tips pro paller hat miladi.
Thank you, Scones and Jam. Come here a lot. This is giving me like the Law and Order SVU. She was 18, you sick fuck. Okay. Is it like everybody's like, oh my god, age gaps, call the police, age gaps. I feel like 18 and like 20 is not that crazy. Oh my god, get out the pitchforks. 18 and 20 is not that crazy. Even 18 and like 21 is not that crazy. Like you have to think about it in this is I'm going to change the way that you guys think about this age gap brain rot discourse forever. Are you ready? This is how we're going to change it, okay? I'm going to change your guys' life. Is it reasonable for these two people to meet organically in the community? The answer is yes. Because you can be a freshman in college and you're with seniors who are in college. It's not like weird for them to date. That's like a thing. That's like a normal thing. Obviously, if you're somebody who's like 18 and you meet somebody who's like 63, I mean, I guess there could be a 63-year-old going back to get their bachelor's degree. That's possible, okay? But like generally speaking, right? If you're like 18 years old and you're in college, it's reasonable that you're probably going to meet people who are like 20 to like 25. And you may even date those people. And that's okay. That doesn't immediately make everybody that you date a rapist because they happen to be older than you. She was literally neurodivergent and a minor, you sick fuck. Parentheses, 18, parentheses, a brony. Like, come on.
Two of us dating and how it didn't feel right for us to do so. After that, he almost immediately initiated making out with me and guided me to his bed. In this moment, he did not directly ask me for consent. I was thrown onto his bed and he would insert himself into me.
May I give you a kiss, m'lady?
Saberspark was also significantly larger than me, as I was an 80-something pound 18-year-old girl, so I physically...
Also, I missed this the first time. An 80-pound 18-year-old girl? Is this bitch Stuart Little? What do you mean you're 80 pounds and you're 18 years old? What do you mean? What do you mean? Does she have no legs? Her arms were cut off. Her legs were cut off. Her tongue was cut out. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, bro?
could not stop him. I felt extremely nervous and uncomfortable because I had never experienced having any sort of sexual intimacy with someone I was not dating before, much less someone.
Except for when she wanted to go on Dr. Phil because she wanted to be a teen mom so fucking bad. She didn't have to have an intimate emotional connection with the dude that she wanted to knock her up. Interesting.
When I just met, I was very new to meeting people online in general. At that moment, I laid there dissociating as I felt very wrong while trying to rationalize it in my head to convince myself it was a safe and normal encounter. He rushed off to clean and finish himself and came back to the bed and offered me a handshake saying, "Friends, this would cause me for the rest of the event to feel that I was taken advantage of and ashamed of myself for not trying to stop the."
You're 80 pounds? Okay, what are you? A small bird? Go eat something. Ugh. Oh. Listen, I hate fat people and I hate skinny people. Alright, it's just the way it is.
Interaction. Though I tried pretending I was fine to everyone around me, I was and still am demisexual, and being put in that position was not something I wanted.
This concludes the accuser's statement of Incident 1. Before we continue, we need to discuss how these allegations were made. They were put together and constructed on Discord before they made it into the video, Twitter, and the Google document. KP and Courtney Pete gave direct feedback to the accuser. A lot of this is innocuous, asking for clarifying details, editing for flow, but there was a segment that they thought should have been removed entirely. The issue of
Guzmán donatet $2 truc superchat. Reminder. This testimony was edited by Rachel.
Thank you very much, Ghostman. Everybody witness. I mean, great reminder, again, that this was edited, and it wasn't just like, oh, hey, you used the wrong there in this sentence or whatever the fuck. Like, it was actually, like, pretty fucking heavily edited by KP and by Courtney, both. Yeah, the whole thing just stinks. The whole thing stinks. It reeks like tomfoolery. That's what it reeks like, and I'm tired of pretending it doesn't.
Implied consent, and even giving Saberspark the benefit of the doubt that there was a possibility.
Vampiris donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. Malcolm im 5'U en 90 LBSIAM offen /J.
Oh my god, everybody witness, thank you. I hate skinny bitches. No, I'm just kidding.
Saberspark felt that consent was implied. Courtney and Rachel recommended that part be removed, considering that Rachel thinks the idea of implied consent is quote-unquote kind of BS. As you might remember, the entire video has a whole segment on implied consent. More on this later.
That was terrible.
We won't be talking about Incident 1 very much. It was a smaller convention in general, and doesn't seem to have been well documented. The only footage that we can find was the panels and interviews, things that would have gone around in fandom circuits at the time. Here's what we can prove. Both Saberspark and Emily were at this convention, at least on the 27th. Saberspark shared a hotel room with at least Paleo Steno, a frequent collaborator. Saberspark was also doing coverage at times. Emily and Saberspark have a Twitter interaction late in the morning. At some point, he hosts a panel with Everfree Radio and tweets about it later that night. The sexual assault is alleged to have happened on this day, and there is a ton of time that's not accounted for. But that just means that it's technically possible to have happened. Just because time is unaccounted for, doesn't mean
all things are possible through Christ who compels us. Has no one considered
that it did happen. On day 3 of this convention, Saberspark tweeted about dining with the Creepers, Mondo Pony, and the Everfree Radio staff. After the incident, the accuser alleges trying to go to the room they were supposed to be staying at. However, they were staying with a couple, but there was allegedly a domestic violence incident, so they felt the need to leave. This incident has been reported to the police.
There was a domestic violence incident? What? There was like a fist fight in a lobby? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Oh, I love that shit, dude. If there's ever, like, shit popping off, I'm like, oh no, I have to go and, like, vacuum the grass. That's crazy. Let me go outside really quick. Delicious.
At the very least, it doesn't seem to have been in fandom news or local news of the area. It is also worth noting that no police were ever contacted in regards to any of the alleged crimes at any point. That being said, it is worth noting that Brony fan conventions had notoriously bad security. Toon Critic, an infamous former analyst who had been accused of engaging in erotic roleplay with a minor for over a year, among other crimes, was allegedly able to get away with a lot of shady behavior in plain sight at many of these conventions. As late as 2019, when people should have been on much higher alert, a security staff at a Brony convention was even outed as a predator. Emily attests to having circled around the outside of the hotel on a Skype call.
God, you couldn't pay me to go to a Brony convention. You couldn't pay me. I mean, if anything, I'd be surprised if somebody wasn't raped at a Brony convention. That's kind of like the trajectory that we're on right now. Jesus Christ.
All with their best friend and wanting to come home. They didn't because they alleged having very strict parents and didn't want to be banned from cons forever. After this, according to them, they remained in the lobby for the rest of the night, remembering even sleeping there. Emily did post a picture of the convention the next day. It should be noted that Emily posted to social media at both events after the incidents were said to have happened. but that's really what we have for hard data here and full-on testimony. Let's go over some of the more inference-based things.
Yeah,
in the testimony, quote-unquote, the first time interacting with any sort of celebrity is technically inaccurate. Emily has been on Dr. Phil in an episode that was aired in 2011.
True! Dr. Phil is way more of a celebrity than Saberspark. True. Okay, keep
Dr.
going.
Phil would not be immediately thought of as a celebrity. And if you ask many people, especially young people who have been on Dr. Phil, they describe it as particularly traumatic. The Dr. Phil experience is a whole wormhole of controversies in and of itself that we don't have time to get into. He is a man accused of not having a therapy license and yet acting like one on TV, focusing more on...
I mean, he does have his degree. He just let his license expire. So technically he does. It just expired, technically speaking. Like, come on, leave Dr. McGraw alone. Okay.
Entertainment than the health of the people he interacts with. But he is, by definition, a celebrity. The other odd thing here is being starstruck. Emily also repeatedly claimed that Saberspark kept saying that the two of them even dating would be wrong. So let's talk about where Saberspark stood in 2012. He was not the super mega ultra YouTuber that he is now. He didn't have 2 million subscribers at least. Even in the Brony analyst circuit, he was not at the top of the hill. I would have thought about DigiBrony, Josh Scorcher, honestly, even his
Josh Scorcher
before I thought of Saberspark. That being said, Saberspark was not a no one at the time either. I mentioned Everfree Radio a couple of times already. Paleo Steno and Saberspark were a part of this collective, and had associations with Dusty Cat and AC Racebest. AC created Bronies React, which was incredibly successful in its heyday. So Saberspark wasn't a no one. I mean, he was a part of this whole panel in Canterlot Gardens. It is also worth mentioning that Brony fame, or horse fame as it was called, worked a little bit differently than general internet whatevers. People did flock to even smaller individuals, and it didn't take a lot to get wildly successful within the community. I myself practically did Wikipedia-style recaps of episodes, and even I got a degree of horse fame. On the other hand, we have to consider the time period.
Putting that on my resume. Putting the... what qualifies you for this position? Are you familiar at all with horse fame? Got a little bit of that going on. You ever heard of a little thing called Canterlot Gardens? I bet you have, haven't you? Yeah. I know. You didn't know that you were rolling around with a celebrity, did ya?
This allegedly took place in 2012, and in the previous 13 years, our cultural attitudes have changed a lot. These days, there's a ton of argument and debate about when it's okay for any kind of celebrity or even a YouTuber to do things with their fans, date them, engage in sexual behavior, so on. Back in 2012, it would have been at least strange for Saberspark to be concerned about power dynamics. This discussion really became mainstream in the wake of Me Too later in the decade. In 2012, with very few exceptions, being a YouTuber wasn't even a real job to the wider public. To be fair, Emily says that it wasn't her saying it would have been wrong for the two of them to date. It was allegedly Saberspark saying this. So I did ask for alternative theories. We considered the fact that maybe it was an affair, but it didn't seem like Saberspark was dating anyone at the time. At the very least, we couldn't...
Or it's just fuckboy bullshit. Come on, why are we doing like this armchair psychoanalysis? This is like, this is typical fuckboy behavior. Oh my god, I wish that we could date, but it's such a bad idea. It's not you, it's me, babe. Like, we would be so good together, but you know, I'm not emotionally available right now. This is fuckboy shit. That's all this is. Like, I swear to God, the internet has ruined people, and it's crazy to me because these Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you ever fucking say that? That I hate that. Everybody witness. I don't even want to think about it. God, I fucking hate you. The internet. I want to say it's the internet, but obviously if this did happen, you know, in like 2012 or whatever the fuck, it's totally different. But it's like somebody just like being a playboy, being a fuckboy, getting pump and dumped. That does not mean that you were raped. That's like part of the game. Okay, that's part of the game. Somebody was like, I love you so much, baby. I promise if we smash, I'll buy you that engagement ring. Like, I promise that I'll never leave you, da-da-da. And then you fuck, and he's like, actually, I got like 10 other bitches that I'm talking to. So sorry, peace. It's like, I was right. No, you got pump and dumped. You got played. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Like, the internet has ruined people. They have ruined people. They absolutely ruined people. This is like normal, traditional fuckboy behavior. Like, oh, I wish that we could date, but... it's just not a good time for me. I'm like, you know, I'm really prioritizing my career. I'm just not, like, I just got out of a relationship. Like, I'm not really looking for anything serious. You know? We have all heard these lines. We've either heard them or we've given them. Or both. Okay? We've all been, oh, no, I'm just not looking for anything serious right now. No, you just don't want to date this bitch. That's it. Like, oh my god. Hello? Has anybody ever been outside? Anybody ever?
Couldn't find any information that he was. Emily herself suggested that maybe it was because of the age gap, but at no point was she ever accusing that Saberspark thought that she was under the age of 18 or anything like that. Saberspark was 24 at the time and she was 18, and that is a significant age gap, but once again...
It can be a significant age gap, but again, you have to take into consideration, are these people like organically meeting? Just because there is an age gap doesn't inherently mean that somebody is being predated upon. Like, one doesn't necessitate the other. You can have somebody who's even more closely in age that is in a way more abusive, like, power dynamic relationship. Like, what if you have somebody who's 18 years old and they're dating somebody who's 19 years old, but that person is mega famous. That person is Justin Bieber. Then what? What about who's the hypothetical rape victim in that scenario? Like, we have to have more than just the ages. We have to have more. Obviously, if we're talking about somebody who's 9 and somebody who's 30, the ages are more than enough. But if we're talking about somebody who's 18 and who's an adult who can consent to sexual activity, who's having sex with another adult, you have to show me that something else is going on. It can't just be like, oh, well, he was older. Okay, and? You can't fuck older guys now? I thought this was America. Are older guys not in right now? I thought older guys were in right now. Apparently, I can't keep up. I don't understand. It has to be more. We have to have more than this. This is just so fucking stupid.
Considering the time period, I don't know how taboo anyone would have felt dating an 18-year-old just in general. I am also aware that
and they weren't dating. They just fucked. They just fucked. They weren't even dating. I'm done.
People speculate that Emily might be bitter that a previous relationship didn't work out, and that might be why she's doing this. The testimonies themselves do delve into a lot of a parasocial crush, and the possibility that she wishes things turned out differently than they did. By her own admission, she believes that consent may have been implied because of said crush. Now, people can be sexually assaulted by someone that they have a crush on. They can be taken to a place that they are not comfortable with. And I will also state this, because I think this is relevant to this argument. Emily currently has a partner that she does seem very comfortable with. That doesn't make this point of view impossible, I just personally think it makes it less likely. No matter which way you slice incident 1, it's going to be a he said, she said story. It allegedly took place in a hotel room with no witnesses. And while there are certainly things that you can...
Then why are you putting all your eggs in one basket versus the other? If it is a true he said, she said, why are you coming out so hard against Saberspark but not being critical towards Emily? Is he critical at all towards her in this video? Spoil it for me. I don't care. Whenever I read a book, I read the last page first. Is he critical of her at all? I know that he said that in the interview because he released a video that was like a 4-hour-long interview with her that he, quote-unquote, was not critical towards her at all during the interview. Is he critical towards her at all in this video? Like, even kind of? This is insane.
Questions, certain statements that sound odd, there are no outward contradictions. And one of those questions that we should probably nip in the bud immediately is, why don't you just go to the police? After 2020, I think that some people do understand the view of being hesitant to go to the police a little bit more. But to start with, some people are just very uncomfortable with police officers in general, and in many cases justify—
Oh my god, I couldn't call and report my rape because ACAB. No, no, no! Did we accidentally click on an Essence of Thought video? What the fuck? Well, technically, people are afraid of the police. Therefore, it makes sense that that people would shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up, dude. If they're like YouTube is not the FBI. YouTube is not the fucking police. YouTube isn't dude. I hate this take. I hate it. 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 I'm leaving the left, you guys. I'm voting for Trump in the next election cycle. I know he can't even run again, but I'm voting for him. Like, this is insane. I'm so tired of the woke left. The woke left has ruined everything. Oh, guys, I couldn't report my rape. ACAB. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm having a good time.
Reliably so. But the best way I can describe it is like this. After something traumatic happens, the last thing on many people's minds is trying to prove it. And sometimes, even in the instant, you can't prove it. If someone runs over your dog, would your first inclination be to try and write down the license plate number of the car that hit it? That being said...
Yes? If my dog went outside and somebody ran over my fucking dog, you best believe I'd be getting the license plate number so I could go to that bitch's house later. And be like, yo, you just squished my boy. You squished my boy. Yeah. What? What do you mean? Somebody just murdered your entire family. Is your first instinct to call the police? Of course not. What? You just watched the bombing of Hiroshima. Is your first instinct to try and save those who have been bombed? Of course not. What is this?
Se è geli donatet $2 truc superchat. Ursa fama or popicula fama? Umas piquan.
I already have Poppy Kill fame, so I'm good. Thank you. See you, Jelly Witness. Guys, going to the police is scary, but you know what's not scary? Giving my allegation of rape to a famous YouTuber so it can be picked apart and scrutinized by millions of people on the internet. That's not scary at all. The police are scary, but litigating this in an even more public way that I could ever dream of having litigated my rape publicly on the internet for all to see and comment on, that's way less scary. That's way less scary. Oh, okay.
Going to the police after something terrible happens is, generally speaking, the correct course of action. To be forward with you, if this is where the story ended, I probably wouldn't be making this video at all. There's not much a YouTuber can do with a he said, she said story that's not their own. At the very least, it's
all about that he said, she said bullshit. Think you better quit talking that shit, or you'll be leaving with a fat lip. Anybody? Any Limp Bizkit fans in chat? Any Limp Bizkit fans?
Very big risk to handle at all. But the big issue is that people are going to have their own immediate biases, and you can't really shake them away. You know, you've got the believe all victims crowd versus the I want to see the goddamn footage before I believe you crowd. But we do have one more incident to look over, and luckily for us...
We can... Okay, listen there, Mr. Enter. You are the one that is on not sitting perfectly in the middle of the spectrum like you're pretending to, okay? There is the, I need to see the live 4K footage of the rape, and then the person that's like, I don't care if it was Casey Anthony, she was raped, I don't care. Literally, that's where we are right now, okay? In the middle, we should be like, no, dude, like, I need something other than anonymous allegations from, like, 15 fucking years ago. I can barely remember what I had for breakfast yesterday, dog, and you're telling me that I'm supposed to rely on this bitch who literally, historically, has fucked her way to the top, is a literal brony groupie. I'm supposed to believe this bitch and her recollection of events from 15 fucking years ago? Really? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, totally. Yeah, sure.
There's actually more stuff to look over with that one. Chapter 4. The second incident. Early November, EQLA 2012. Once again, I'm going to be pulling the allegation directly from the KT video. I will state ahead of time, once again, the date in the original allegation is wrong. Emily later updated this to have a...
Okay, so she lied in her allegation, but we're not going to talk about that. Anybody else feel like we're just going to be we're going to soy out for a second, you guys. Everybody get your soy hats on. Any other trans guys just, like, get so mad? Like, I fucked up so bad, like, transitioning. To be a white woman right now, oh my god. Are you kidding? I could get away with murder. I could literally fucking kill people. And everybody would be like, a white woman is speaking? I fucked up bad, dude. I fucked up bad. Anybody else feel that way? Anybody? Jesus Christ, dude. I could run over 1,000 puppies and be like, I didn't know that you couldn't run over puppies. I didn't think they would die. And everybody would be like, oh my god, she's just a girl. What a waste. What a fucking waste. Oh my god. I ruined my own life for what?
Occurred at the very start of November in 2012. I will also state again that these are allegations, and all parties are to be presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I maintained the friendship until a second occurrence happening at a completely different PonyCon in 2013. This time we met in a public space, but had no one around and talked for a while. He kept bringing up the prospects of us starting a relationship, but how it felt wrong. He would grab my hand saying how it felt so right, only to push my hand away saying, but so wrong.
Well, obviously, Sai, I was a hey mama's lesbian. I know that it doesn't really work that way. It does if people are desperate enough. I had this guy one time be like, you know, guys would be into you if you didn't dress like a guy, and I was like, crazy, because that's actually the desired outcome. I'm actually doing exactly what I am, like, I'm reaching my goal. Thank you for your criticism, though. I'll write that down. No, it only works if you're like a normal lady. If you're a lesbian or a butch lady, no one cares. You have to be like a normal. You don't even have to be that hot. I mean, look at KP. You don't have to be that hot. You just have to be like a general run-of-the-mill girl next door. And even better, if you have like a somewhat masculine hobby, like if you like Call of Duty and you're a girl, you can be the ugliest bitch alive. You can do no wrong. You're basically Christ reincarnate. Like, it's amazing. It's amazing, you know? Everybody's like, oh my god, you know, women have it so hard. Really? Some of them do, but a lot of you bitches are out there living my dream, and you know what? That's my fault. I fucked up. That's my fault. I fucked up. You know, I can own when I messed up, alright? That's fine.
I had decided that my crush on him was something I needed to get over because I felt that my emotions were being toyed with. He then suggested going to a more public space around others, and we went into the elevator to go up to the lobby of the PonyCon hotel. As soon as the door closed, Saberspark forcefully shoved me against the wall and shoved his tongue down my throat. It scared me and actually hurt, triggering another attack of dissociation. Once again, he did not ask for consent when throwing me into this situation. Once the doors opened and people were present, this led me to feel very embarrassed. He got off me and took my hand and guided me towards the stairs to go back down to where we just were and into a men's restroom where he pulled his pants down and guided my hands and head to
Exactly, Mr. Mollusk. Exactly. You know what I'm saying.
Perform oral sex on him. I was afraid of denying him because of past experiences with sexual assault, so I did it to get it over with without wanting to cause a problem. Where he would ejaculate on my face, apologize profusely, and then offer the same handshake as he did at the con I initially met him, saying, "Friends?" Despite pretending I was fine, I had slowly begun pulling away from Saberspark. I cried that night while staying with a friend, but waited for that friend to fall asleep so no one could hear me, and I would cry for months, feeling ashamed of myself for putting myself in a compromising situation with someone I hardly knew. I had always felt taken advantage of by him, and tried being friendly and pretending nothing was wrong because it was all I knew how to do. I would blame myself for the interactions for
Yeah, it just sounds like a weird, awkward hookup. That's just like what it sounds like. Somebody said it in chat earlier. It was I don't remember who said it, but it's like, it just seems like a lot of these people are really unfamiliar with hookup culture. Like, in my experience, it's actually like kind of normal to just have like weird fucking awkward hookups, and that's it. You're kind of like, that was fucking weird, and that's it. Like, normalize things just being uncomfortable, or like a little odd, or a little weird even. That doesn't mean that you're like a victim of something. Like, weird shit happens all the time, bro. That, like, it's okay. Sometimes weird things can happen, and it's alright.
years, only opening up to a few close people, questioning if consent was implied.
Bro, I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea. It's incredible.
Because of my crush, and unwillingness and fear to outright stop the advances because of how uncomfortable I felt. I understand that there is a possibility that he felt consent was implied because he knew I had a crush on him. However, he did not once ask for consent directly and was instead thrown into the...
Well, and they did that whole segment in the original video about implied consent. That they made for the whole video was a mistake. Let's be very clear. The entire video was a mistake. The second mistake, well, I don't know. I could probably name off several mistakes. Another big mistake was not scripting that part of the video. The part of the video with implied consent was a shit fuck waste of time. Because they kind of counteracted everything that they aimed to like attack, basically. And it just shows like a terminally online virgin mindset. Because implied consent is absolutely a thing. And implied consent is actually fundamental for navigating sexual encounters, especially with people that you have rapport with. Even with people that you don't really have rapport with, there are safe and productive and healthy ways and comfortable ways to, you know, test the waters and engage in sexual activity with people just with implied consent. And people have been doing it successfully for years. And sometimes you need a little bit more. Sometimes the, you know, enthusiastic verbal, hey, let me check in and make sure that you're doing okay is what people need. Sometimes people don't need that. And to do, like, it is just so terminally online and so virgin coded to say that the blanket prescription for every sexual encounter is verbal check-ins at every step of the way for every sexual interaction, or you are a rapist, or you have been raped. That's just fucking insane. That's insane. Like, there are certainly people, like, you know, or even like, you know, the first or the second or the third time that you do it, it's like, yeah, those kind of stops and check-ins can be helpful. They can certainly be useful for people who, you know, don't really know what they're doing, da-da-da. But it's like, I anticipate somebody who has had a sexual encounter before, at least, you know, a handful of sexual encounters before, that's of age, that is navigating a hookup, that we don't have to do the red light, green light, like, every fucking 2 seconds. And I think that part of the video was a colossal mistake because it demonstrates that they're so disillusioned to what like just having a hookup is, or like a shitty hookup. Everybody has fucked somebody and it was terrible. And you're like, dude, that was ass. Like, I would never do that again. Never in a million years. That was terrible. Terrible. That's awful. That doesn't mean that you were raped. That doesn't mean that you were assaulted. It just means it was a shitty hookup. Like, everybody wants to morally load everything into, like, something was done to me. Sometimes you can just have a bad experience with something, and that's just what happened. And that's okay. It is okay to have a bad experience. It is okay to have a regretful experience. That's fine as well. That doesn't mean that you're the victim of something. It's just insane. It's insane, and it drives me fucking crazy.
These sexual encounters, usually very suddenly. There were no discussions about the power dynamic between...
Is that the interview that, MrEnter posted, or is there a different one? Because MrEnter did like the 4-hour video call with her. I don't know if I have the stamina to watch that. I also don't know when my wife is coming home. I have no idea when she's coming home. We have time. I don't know if we can watch that. I don't know if we have time to watch that, but we can try.
Between us as a popular content creator and a
But we do have to pick up the pace a little bit if we're going to finish this, because there's like an hour left of this.
Time. And my parasocial connection to him and not wanting someone I was a fan of to hate me if I rejected him, leaving me afraid to stop his advances. Over time, I grew increasingly distant and would eventually end contact completely. I don't feel safe enough to fully come forward because I don't want his fans and friends, or even him, to harass or contact me publicly. I wish to stay anonymous so I can avoid the anxiety and stress of being targeted by either him, his friends, and especially his fans. As Saberspark has over 2 million subscribers, and even sharing my story at all has me feeling really afraid. I have seen other instances of Saberspark using his enormous platform to confront people online he has had conflict with. I have also witnessed several instances of his friends attempting to justify him and others' actions. I was not made aware of his jokes about consent and his recent behavior involving Chris until only recently.
What's the relevant part? This part, chapter 5? Or the KP rep?
And it left my stomach in knots. I please ask above all else for my privacy to be respected. I don't wish to publicly defend my personal experience and just wish to share my experience.
This concludes the accuser's initial statement on Incident 2. This was the focal point of most of our investigation, because we actually had something to look at.
Start running now, ladies and gentlemen, because Equestrian LA, AC Race Fest, I'm gonna vlog it. I'm going to video log it.
This is AC Racebest, host and creator of Bronies React, and notable friend of Saberspark, at the time at least. He went to EQLA that year in Anaheim, California, and vlogged the whole thing. The vlogs are actually still up on his channel, but they've also been combined and re-uploaded in a corrected aspect ratio by deleted Brony video archives. It's shitty 2012, like 140p hand cam quality.
A little tidbit, I'm about to get a new video camera, so the formatting on this one's a little bit off. As you're noticing, you see these black balls all over.
But there is film evidence that we can look at for this one. And yes, we did archive it. Also relevant, this is the calendar of November 2012. The convention was meant to happen over the weekend, the 3rd and 4th, Saturday and Sunday, technically speaking. Technically speaking, AC starts recording on the night of the 1st.
Now, you ask yourselves, why is he putting this up today? This is a, well, whenever I get this up, but I'm filming this on a Thursday.
Who the fuck is this guy? Who's this honky?
Saberspark is also talked about in this footage.
Is that Saberspark?
I'm going to see if I can sneak up.
Oh, no.
On Everfree Radio's Final Draft, Dusty Cat, and Saberspark.
Okay,
we found Saberspark, Dusty, and Final Draft on my phone, and they were already gone and back at their hotel.
AC also talks about attending the premiere of Wreck-It Ralph, likely referring to a midnight screening where it first aired in most locations, on November 2nd, 2012.
Let's walk. Folks, I just came out of...
Okay, so what is this part of the video? Can I go forward a little bit here? Like, can I get... Like, this is just confirming that they were at the same convention, right? Can we go forward a little bit?
Spark's tweet here looks like it was made at November 3rd, at almost 1 in the morning. Now, Emily...
I don't care. I'm gonna go forward a little bit.
When the camera cuts forward again to after 2 in the morning, AC is driving in his car alone, which means that Saberspark needed to find another way back to the hotel. He may have gotten a ride with someone else, it may have been close enough for him to walk to the hotel, we don't know. It should also be noted that places with Wi-Fi, such as McDonald's or outside bars, they don't often give customers the ability to charge their electronics, because people would be there all day and the business owners don't want that and it would drive the electric bill up. So Saberspark would have needed to find some way to charge his phone before 10 p.m.
Oh, so this is just schizophrenia. Okay, so let's just assume that Incident 2... I don't know. Let's just assume that they were at the same place. That it's possible that they were around each other. They were both at the Brony Festival. They were tweeting at each other. Whatever the fuck. That was what was in the that's what was in the Google Doc that Bonk shared. So okay, we have locked in the schizophrenia. Okay, what's next? Give me something else here. This is Incident 2. Okay, so Incident 2 could have happened. They were in fact at the same festival. Got it. Okay, what's next?
Assault allegations specifically. Granted, he didn't have to because there was no evidence directly against him. However, the Disney vlogs do exist, and they're very compelling to this whole case. The videos are still up on AC Racefest's channel. It begs the question, why wasn't this mentioned at all? Even if it's not a perfect alibi, you could just say, I was at Disney the...
Sergio Campos, cert. Donatet $5 truc superchat. I botet tus xic. Dit grocery shopping? En cama home and Malcolm is still yapping. Also 253 posades di Ruom and only 140 liques.
This is a strong message. Everybody witness. Yeah, I do be yapping. I apologize. This is a strong message, yes.
Whoa! This is a strong message!
There are still 100 freeloading bitches in chat. Somehow there are 100 freeloading bitches still in chat. That's insane. About an hour ago, I said, hey, there's like 100 freeloading bitches in chat, and there's still 100 of you guys. Incredible. Incredible.
The whole day. It'd give a wide swath of the audience enough of a reason to doubt the accusations on merit alone. On top of that, for much of the day, Saberspark was with people, one of which was recording. There may still exist footage that was not used in the vlogs. I doubt it, but it is possible. Like, it's not a perfect alibi, but there is clearly ammo here that he left on the table. I can't say why Saberspark didn't use any...
UGLY, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. Nice.
of this, but I might have a guess.
She's a born. Oh my gosh. So tell us more about your hair, Michelle.
This is Michelle Creeber. If that name sounds familiar, she was the voice actress for Apple Bloom in Friendship is Magic. She was born September 7th, 1999.
Se Geli donatet $2 truc superchat. Can you make the Lil Fans Pinagan? PLS?
Yes, yes, I can. Everybody witness, thank you. There you go. Just for you.
So, on November 2nd, 2012, she had recently turned 13 years old. Michelle Creeber's parents are mentioned in the vlogs.
Know as well that Mando Pony and the Creepers were also hanging out there yesterday, so we might, who knows, we might see some cameos by some people.
But they don't seem to appear much on camera. However, someone else does. This man here. He walks in, and it literally looks like he's about to give Michelle a hug, and then they walk in tandem. This is not Saberspark. The shirt's different, and he's wearing a hat, but it's not Michael, Michelle's father, and he's not in the group photo that Saberspark took at the event. But he is in the vlogs, spending much of the day with Saberspark and the Everfree Radio cast, as well as Michelle Creeber, this 13-year-old girl that he is not related to. So, who is this man?
I'm really confused. What are we doing right now?
You're watching Everfree Network. You're watching Everfree Network!
I don't really know what's going on, guys. We're just here. We're just here.
This is Mando Pony, making very
Mando
gross comments
Pony?
that you shouldn't be making about any 13-year-old.
Yeah, you now have the Creeper fever. Oh, I've had the Creeper fever. I've had the Creeper fever. It's just now I'm contaminated. Creeper pass. Michelle infects everyone. You feel good, sir. And so does Monique. And so does Michael.
Monique and Michael are the names of Michelle's parents.
So tell us more about your hair, Michelle.
This is all very, very creepy. Some people might argue that these comments...
I thought that this video was about Saberspark and I love Kim Possible a lot. What's going on?
Comments aren't a big deal. Like, we're seeing more than is actually there. But I have to ask you this question if you think that way. What the hell do a bunch of guys in their early to mid-20s have in common with a 13-year-old girl that they're not even related to? Yes, she...
Oh, he's trying to tie Saberspark. Oh, okay.
She was an actress, a celebrity, and yes, they're probably all fans of hers. But, like, there's a difference between meeting a person like that at a convention and, well, just hanging out with them for the day. And it looks like the whole Everfree Radio cast is just spending time taking...
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Oh my goodness, thank you, Mooncalf, everybody witness. Yeah, did Saberspark know, I guess? I just don't... What does this have to do with the allegations that are presented to us right now? I really don't understand. I truthfully don't understand, because, like, let's be totally fucking real for a second. Did he even know? Like, is he supposed to have the gift of, like, divination? Is he supposed to be able to know? This guy was, like, kind of a fucking freak? I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Taking it all in nonchalantly. It should also be noted that while I was looking for the video where they're on the...
Missus Poli donatet $10 truc superchat. I just got off of work and I'm exhausted from cleaning stupid rooks and picking up leaves. I wanna sit back and watch my favorita Doomsday Fire Revive.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Polly. Everybody witness. Welcome to the crash out.
The River Rapids ride and Mondo Pony actually announces who he was. I learned that it seemed like both Michelle and Mondo Pony had appearances on the Everfree Radio channel.
And yeah, I think it's awesome. This is my first encounter truly with the Creepers.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a hug. You got from all of them, even Dad.
Even the dad. Yeah, they're like the sweet.
I'm gonna let this play really quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Let me know if something crazy happens. 1 second.
I can tell.
Dude, she was a 13-year-old girl, not a Disney mascot. Yes, she was a celebrity. I can't imagine any time where this would have been appropriate. Like, people made fucked up jokes about children back in the early 2010s on the internet, but as you can clearly see from the footage, this is not the internet. This is out in public. And the whole Everfree Radio group, at the very least, doesn't seem to be off-put by any of this. Now, Mando Pony, if you don't know, in 2020, was accused of having inappropriate conversations with minors, cheating on his wife, among other things.
Because once you hear the important stuff, it's pretty easy to see that this is basically undeniable evidence that Andy both sent and solicited nude photos from this girl. The first one contains a straight-up admission that Andy wanted to, do Kaylee, followed by a completely unsolicited photo of his bare ass. Another screenshot, one of the most damning, contains a snippet of a conversation in which Andy straight up asks her for a nude photo, followed by him immediately telling her to keep it secret and that Andy doesn't want anyone finding out about him sending her inappropriate photos. And even worse, in the next screenshot after that, he says, "It's probably wrong of me to be attracted to you, but I can't help it. As long as it's kept quiet and as long as you're comfortable, is that okay?"
Can anybody who covers this have, like, a decent video? Anybody? Is that... I feel like I'm really not asking for a lot. I really feel like I'm not asking for a lot. And you guys hold me accountable. I feel like I'm really not asking for a lot for, like, one person to cover this and make, like, a concise, clean-cut, easy-to-follow video. Anybody? Has anyone done this? Literally, on God, anyone. Anyone. I know that I don't fall into that category because my coverage has been like live streams. So it's not short and concise. But has anybody just done like a quick little snippy video? Anyone? That doesn't exist. Wow, there's an untapped market. Maybe that's what I should do this week. I don't know, dude. Fuck.
And it won't progress beyond just flirts/lewd moments. XD had been having marital issues, and that while he apparently still loved her, he hadn't been intimate with her in over a year and felt as though their connection was growing weaker, which of course is a completely reasonable justification for cheating on your wife with a high schooler.
While there was apparently an investigation that didn't lead to any sort of conviction,
I missed something.
Pretty much all of his associations distanced themselves from him, and his fan base this day and age is largely non-existent. I probably would have created some distance too if someone I knew was making jokes about a 13-year-old girl
Cartoonishi. Yes, Cartoonishi. Good one, good one.
Infecting people. Mondo Pony would have been around 24 at the time of this footage, if you're wondering. So, this is weird. I think that most people would consider it weird. But I will state, there is no real evidence to how much Saberspark or any of the Everfree Radio people had to any of this. We don't know what anyone...
Okay, so they had no idea. Cool. I'm glad. Good, Mr. Enter. We can end this segment. Oh, wait. There's another 15 minutes of this segment. Oh, Mr. Enter. I thought it was like, oh, well, how the fuck would Saberspark know? Does Saberspark have a crystal ball? Does Saberspark participate in the casting of lots? Is that how Saberspark knows that he is in the company of a rapist, pedophile? Ah, he does not. Oh, okay. Let's continue to chastise him. Do you think that the children of Casey Anthony knew that she was a killer? Do you think they knew? Is it their fault? They should have been able to know. They should have predicted that Casey Anthony was going to kill them. They should have known. They should have known better, frankly. Fuck off. I'm skipping this. I'm finishing it. I gotta finish it. I have to finish it. I have to finish this. I can't watch this part anymore. Well, let's get the last bit.
Earth, I would want to say, is that Chris Hansen has been targeting me for a while now.
What? Why is Chris... what?
And just detached from all of this, it's weird for Saberspark to still be defending Black Griffin. Here, in all places. This could have possibly been his...
Wait a damn minute. Is Adrian saying that Sai is more entertaining than me? What the fuck? Guards! Seize him! Witch!
Very last stand. Like, it had to have crossed his mind at some point that this response video had a possibility of not working. A possibility of not turning the tides.
Obviously.
With your dying breath, do you really want it to be a defense of Black Griffin? Do you feel that strongly about this man?
Oh my god! Can we stay on topic? Black Griffin this, Black Griffin that, Black Griffin this, Black Griffin... Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Is this like fucking Tom Riddle to Saberspark? Like if I arrange Saberspark's name into different letters, it'll spell Black Griffin? Are they fucking fraternal twins? Are they tethered together? Do they share the pink string attached to the pinky that the Greeks prophesized about? Can we have one fucking conversation about the subject matter without talking about Black Griffin? Hello? I'm fine. I'm fine.
Because, like, detached from morality, even detached from the truth, defending Black Griffin here is a boneheaded move. It reminds people of your biggest controversy prior to this.
I'm getting ready to do like a Bossman Jack crash out. The thing that sucks is like, I can't just throw my chair, you guys. I can't just throw my chair. I can't do that. That's crazy. I can't do that. I can't do that. I want to because it'd be fucking hilarious, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it because at the end of the day, who has to patch the drywall? Me. So I have to be responsible. But wow, if I was gonna throw my chair, I would do it right now.
You can't logic anyone into believing your side on the Black Griffin controversy. And there are so many other points you could have gone to if you wanted to go after Brony Fandund, such as his associations with Whoopmaster. Watch Beckett's video for that. And honestly, defending...
Why don't you say, like, here's the thing, though. This is the point, Mr. Enter. And I'm going to save you however long this segment was. The point is, very pointedly and very clearly, that everybody who was involved in coming forward with these allegations against Saberspark fucking hate him. That's the problem. That's why it's important for him to reference. That's why he says this Brony Fandund fucking freak has been riding my dick into the sunset for years on end. He has the biggest hate boner I've ever seen in the entire world for Black Griffin. It's because this is purely a vendetta out of spite.
Rosell Donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. Just got back from a fat nap. Who's it going?
I'm great, Rosie. Thank you for asking. Everybody witness. Like, that's the point. Feel however the fuck you want about Black Griffin. I don't care. Feel however the fuck you want about Saberspark. Believe that he raped her, don't. I don't care. The point is if there is somebody who has a hate boner, like their dick is throbbing with hate, it's literally the only thing that's keeping it erect is pure unadulterated hate. If that person is who is spearheading allegations that they have literally been praying to God for years, you're goddamn right somebody is gonna fucking bring it up. Yes. Of course. Water is wet. The clocks go clockwise. Bears shit in the woods. Like, what else do you fucking want? Yes! That is very important. Welcome to God's great year of 2025. People's motivations are important. Why people choose to do things is important. If somebody fucking hates me, and tomorrow somebody comes out and says, hey, you know, I think that Malcolm actually helped orchestrate the Holocaust, and it turns out that that person fucking hates me, I would hope to God that somebody would say, wait a minute, hang on, the guy that called Malcolm Hitler reincarnated actually really fucking hates Malcolm. That's worth talking about. And in defending myself, I would say, yo, this guy literally thinks I'm Hitler. For some fucking reason, I have no idea. This guy doesn't like me. He's been waiting for me to do something dumb so he can say, look, Hitler. Yes, obviously. MrEnter, please. I'm fine. I'm great. I'm having a really good day. Is everybody else having a good day?
Black Griffin here. It's not even a good defense for Gabriel. Like, what am I supposed to get out of this? Yeah, this guy who thinks Gabe is a groomer is coming after me, but I'm innocent, so that means Gabriel is innocent too. Like,
that's totally what he fucking said, MrEnter. That's totally what he fucking said. Get KP's boobs out of your fucking ears. She has one tit in each ear, and it's suffocating your judgment. You're literally drowning in the brony pussy. The bussy, if you will. The brussy. I don't know. He's literally pointing out that, like, this is an actual incident of gang stalking. This is real gang stalking. This isn't the shit that Ethel, like, wishes would happen to her so she could have a successful GoFundMe, okay? This is, like, actual, like, this guy has been scouring the internet for, like, the magic smoking gun. He's been looking. He has his rape goggles on. He's been searching for 100 days and 100 nights for evidence of the Saberspark rape. MrEnter, please.
why? Why any of this? I do think it's important to state the difficult situation that Saberspark is in his response video. He had the task of trying to prove a negative, which you can't do. Like, even with the timeline and everything that we found, he'd still have to recall things from over a decade ago. And even if he could do that correctly, without the gaps in the footage, it'd still just be his own word. And even if he did find the footage, people could say that it was altered or blah, blah, blah. You can't prove a negative. So I can get...
Which is why, and I'm going to say this, you guys write this down, okay? Write this down. This is very important, okay? That's why if you're responding to allegations, the less you say, the better, okay? Did Saberspark say, yeah, we fucked, but it was consensual? No. The more that you talk, the more you shoot yourself in the face. And KP could learn from that. She really could. She really, really could. Less is more, you guys. Less is more. Saberspark's response, whatever you want to call it, his, you know, rape response. I don't know. Whatever word you want to use, okay? Bulletproof. They use that to shield tanks in Afghanistan, actually, conveniently. I bet you guys didn't know that. It's bulletproof because he doesn't say too much. He doesn't say too little. He points out that the people that are making these allegations are people who have literally been stalking him to the ends of the earth for years. And people in his close company, trying to paint everybody as a pedophile. That's the other thing, again. Let's just pretend that this did happen. How the fuck does this make him a pedophile? Let's just pretend that Saberspark did in fact rape, okay? He did. Let's say he did, hypothetically. How does that make him a pedophile? You guys just be making shit up. You just be throwing anything at the wall. MrEnter. Mr. Exit my screen, please. This is ass. This video is ass. This video fucking sucks.
Why he's kind of reaching for arguments in his response video. Because even if he was totally 100% innocent, you can't exactly prove that you didn't do something. At least in a situation like this where it really is he said versus she said. However, I have to say the arguments that he's reaching for are weird. Technically speaking, Black Griffin getting harassed by Brony Fandon't doesn't have anything to do with Saberspark. It's a whataboutism argument. Like, think about it. Even if everything against Gabe is false and everything that Saberspark says about Brony Fandon't is true in regards to Gabe, that doesn't automatically mean that Saberspark is innocent. You know what I'm saying? Chapter 6.
No,
Proving
I
KP
don't.
rep. There's one thing that's of a fairly universal...
Okay, here we go.
This is where Bonk and...
This is what we've been waiting for, guys. Yes! This is it. This is what I've been waiting for. Let's go! Yes, please put your broom away and attack the white woman.
And KP all agree. We should be focusing on the actual allegations and not the video that was, for all intents and purposes, a complete and utter train wreck. I hope that spending 23 pages of script on them is enough, because I do think this video would be incomplete if we didn't at least talk about the video in question. So here's the events that transpired behind the scenes. In 2015, Aficionados Chris is in a co-ed room with KP at a convention. At some point later, he gets fired and comes up with this joke or story. Most people are telling me that it's a joke, but honestly, I really can't tell, and I'm not taking anyone's word on it. He tells a story where he did something very inappropriate to KP's clothing, and shares the story with other former KP staff. It's worth noting that KP does have a lot of disgruntled former workers. This video was mostly about Saberspark, and I think
it's because she has slaves. I thought it was funny too, in like the email that she sent to Saberspark, she was like, oh my god, you have many disgruntled employees. It's like the call's coming from inside of the house. So do you, bitch. That doesn't mean anything. If we're basing the veracity of our rape allegations on how many people are mad at us, it's not looking good for you. It's not looking good for you.
I made that clear, like, publicly, but when I opened up my DMs, people just kept telling me stuff about KP. Like, a lot of stuff about bad experiences and apparent weird shit she's done. Stuff that's not entirely relevant to the matter at hand.
Tell me about
I'm
this.
sure that other people will be telling their stories at some point in the future.
Tell me more.
I want to stay focused. In the 2020s, the story...
Now we want to stay focused. No! Please engage in unfounded speculation and attack her character unprompted. That's why I'm here. Please. It's my favorite hobby. Please.
Finally gets back to Rachel. She confronts him in a call with someone called Riddle of Lightning. This call is allegedly recorded without Chris's knowledge.
Oh my god, we know her.
And consent. I will also note that there is a third party here, Riddle of Lightning. He doesn't say anything, so I'm fairly sure his purpose...
To my understanding, Riddle of Lightning is in here because KP didn't know how to record on OBS. That's my understanding, is that Riddle was the one that recorded it because KP didn't know how to use OBS. That's my understanding.
Here was just to record. Considering the Star Giant video, you might be expecting me to say a certain thing. I'm not going to say that this is illegal, because I don't know the exact scenario. I'm not even going to say that Chris didn't deserve it. I'm just stating a fact of the matter.
KP's defense is not that she asked for permission, but Chris, quote, should have known.
Chris was allegedly recorded without his knowledge and consent. KP sends this to Chris's bosses, and seems to be very, very surprised when they don't do
that. She sends this to Chris's quote-unquote bosses like 10 years after the fact. Let's be specific here.
Anything with this information. Both of the bosses make it somewhat clear that a big problem here is that the recording was taken without Chris's consent. And so KP goes on to make this huge video starting roughly in late 2024. A lot of the video is about her own beef with Chris, but she gets in contact with some of the alleged victims of DA games, and towards the end of March...
You know, I wonder if when she was DMing me, if she ever told me that these were recorded without consent. I wonder if she ever said that. Let me look. Hang on. 1 second. Just to satiate my curiosity here. Hang on. Are these still up? I don't know if it ever said in here. I don't think so. Oh, she did send this to me. Dear Rachel, evidence shows that on 8/2/23, you did knowingly conceal and without consent use a computer video recording device to record Mr. Christopher Blank for the purpose of blackmail and harassment, as well as the perpetuating a campaign of slander against him and the company he works for, he works with, DA Games. Pursuant to Georgia Code 161166, this is a crime. Further evidence shows that you use threats of harassment and coercion to force the company, DA Games, to require an apology from Mr. Blank for an occasion that was within his rights, within his rights ordinance with the First Amendment. It is documented that you did use threats of further harassment, slander, and public degradation with the intent to potentially ruin the reputation. Is this still on Twitter? Important question. Yep, it is. It's right here. Right here. Here you go. Enjoy. Wow. I should have read this when it was sent to me. I should have read this. Here you guys go. Here's the link for that. I need to write that down somewhere too. Hang on. Down. Where's my sticky note? Hello? Where's my sticky note? Sticky note. Sticky note. There it is. Okay. Gotta save that. I'm sure she'll delete that shortly, but yeah. I didn't read this originally. I think I read this to you guys before. She said, I have a big expose, and I said, tell me more. She said, it's a whole story. Do you want text or call? I said, text. I'm violently hungover and haunting my house. Very true. So she sent me all the shit and I didn't read it. I was really hungover, so I didn't read it. I was very, very hungover. That's why I didn't read it, because I was very hungover. Nice. Yeah. So it is actually illegal. In the state that it was recorded in, it is in fact illegal. Damn, that's crazy. Somebody should press charges. That's nuts. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Whoops.
Emily steps forward to her encouraged by both Brony Fandon't and Amy. Both users of the Brony Fandon't account had direct access to the Emu Emmy Discord account, and KP was talking with it since the very beginning. And neither of them did a background check on her until after the video exploded. KP was told not to put in Emily's allegations. She was told this by Lyle Convoy.
Then that needs to be handled by the cops.
When Lyle Convoy is the voice of reason, I think it's time to just give up. I think it's time to give up. I really do. I really do. When Lyle Convoy is like hitting you with hard truths, it's really time to reevaluate the choices that you've made that led you to this exact moment in your life. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Like, period. Like, 100% period. That needs a police report filed today. Here's the problem, though, with that inherently. If that did happen, and Saber did do that, he will by nature know who it is.
Oh,
so if
I
it
said
gets
that.
out in any way, shape, or form, and a police report hasn't been filed, she's going to be at risk. Like,
True.
That's just the truth of the matter in this. And it's unpleasant, it's ugly, but that's the truth.
KP, of course, didn't seem to listen, as we all know how that story ended. The video was enlisted.
Great question here. Layla is on fire in chat today. Like, yeah, are we going to talk about how Lyle Convoy is like a fabled internet pedophile hunter who actually does fucking nothing? Like, where do we think that KP got the idea for all this? Where do we think that she got the inspiration to believe that it was a good idea to go down this path of internet predator hunter? From Lyo. From Lyo. She saw the success, quote unquote, if you can call it success, that Lyo got from doing this shit, and so she wanted to pick up the reins. All these fucking idiots did. All these fucking idiots were like, I have a really good idea. I see that when Lyo's channel goes into a lull, he uploads these videos where he screams at pedophiles in Discord calls, and he gets a boost in viewership. I'm going to do the same thing. I think, yeah, great point. Great point. Explaining who Lyo is would be very important here. And tragically, anybody who's anybody knows who Lyo is true. But Lyo is actually a fucking nobody. Lyo has like 20k subs on YouTube. Lyo's a fucking nobody. Pretty much everyone involved in this is, except for Saberspark, which is embarrassing, right? Again, if you want to take shots at big guys, you got to get them down in the first hit, so.
And then privated soon after. But by that point, it was too late. The damage was done. She seemed to really want to get this video to the public, as is. For the entire month of March, they didn't even bother to ask, are you sure the dates are correct? Now, it's known that KP basically asked for a bunch of assets.
I think that demonstrates right there that they didn't give a fuck if it was accurate or not. They just wanted to fucking crucify this guy. Like, what, oh my god! You can literally draw a line from A to B to C all the way through the fucking alphabet, and it's like, well, I can't speculate on their mindset. That's literally the whole fucking point, Mr. Enter! That is the whole fucking point! All they wanted to do was churn out this fucking video to vindicate KP's hate boner. That's it! That's it! Oh, well, we should hear all sides, you guys. It's not just about believe all victims. It's not about, you know, we need to see the recording of the rape live and it's not about that, guys. It's about nuance and meaning. No, it's not! You can draw a very clear, distinct line from point A to B to C to D to E to E. F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. You can draw the line. They didn't even check the dates, bro. Obviously, they did this maliciously because they wanted to fuck over Saberspark because they hate him. It's obvious. Sorry, I need to calm down. Wow, I need to relax. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm fine.
And voice acting from various places. And the common story is that no one had any information about what the video was about at all. From what I could tell, each of the individuals involved had a varying set of knowledge. Like the guy who voiced the Eggman meme thing, he didn't even know that he was being put in this, which is weird on the face of it because that's not even the original meme. It's a cosplayer doing a read-over. No one really knows why KP put that version in the video. I actually had a hard time finding it. I guess maybe because the voice sounds more like Saberspark than the original, I really don't know. Some people only apparently got context of their specific little piece of the video. Like, the disclaimer, for example, probably only got the disclaimer at the start. If you want special insight though, Lazy Bedhead was featured in the video, reading an email. She did seem to get more context than most seem to have gotten, but it was still just random chunks of information. Nobody truly knew how bad the video would become. Meanwhile, Courtney Pete had more extensive knowledge of the video that seemingly anyone else had, but claims to have not seen the video before it aired.
Well, and also, it has been shown that Courtney was helping, like, amend the statement. So obviously she knew enough. Obviously she knew enough. Maybe she didn't know the tone. She didn't know that the tone was going to be ridiculous. Maybe she didn't know, you know, particularly what was going to go where, whatever. But she knew enough. She knew enough. And then again, it's radioactive. It's a bad choice. It's a bad choice, optically, to have somebody fighting CSA survivors in your comments. And again, everybody knows that that Courtney is somebody who just, like, goes. She was not installed with brakes. And anybody who's been around her knows that. And that's why you just let her, like, do her own thing, but you don't do it at the detriment of your own content, at your own magnum opus hit piece. If you've been working on this hit piece for over a year, and you know that Courtney is, again, not equipped with brakes, why would you hinge part of your credibility on somebody that doesn't know when to stop? And there's a time and a place, okay? Sometimes it's hilarious. Sometimes it's super funny. Sometimes you do need somebody who doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. Sometimes that's exactly what you're looking for. This isn't it. Why would you hinge your credibility on that? She knows better. She knows better. I can't.
Despite featuring in it heavily and berating people in the premiere who did not like it. Very few people had the full context. And I believe people when they say they didn't know X, Y, and Z. But
yeah,
if
sure.
I have to be absolutely frank, it doesn't exactly absolve everyone of everything. June the King's part of this video especially sticks out to me, because that part specifically does not need context to be bad. Here's what he literally says, and just those lines alone shows you the problem, where it's full of probablys, conflicting and soft language, speculation, and the last thing you'd expect in a June the King video, or any video about serious allegations. It is not something that you should have read on its own merit. Never mind the construction of the rest of the video. This is opposed to the
I would like June the King to give a statement. I will only be able to rest when June the King gives a statement. That is when I will know peace.
That Lazy read, or the disclaimers at the start, those were largely innocuous. Which reminds me, in the June part, there's this line here.
Chris also tries to steer the conversation to not include too much explicitly, stating that, quote, there is a baby in the other room, unquote.
This gives the impression that Chris in the video is being quoted literally. He is not. Chris literally says this.
Right. And
part of my PD version, I have a 6-year-old in the other room, so.
So what's the deal here? Chris is using this as an excuse to soften his language and not quote the story literally with all of its grotesque, revolting details. And I want to be clear up front. The story is gross, and it's a shameful thing that no one should ever...
I think I might be having a stroke. I think this might be it for me. Am I hearing, like, he is actually just being like, I'm using, like, PG language because there's a kid in the room. Is he not allowed, is that bad that he did that? Am I hearing this right? Somebody vibe check me. Somebody fucking vibe check me right now. Is that what he's implying right now? That he's doing this to weasel out of accountability? Is that... Please tell me that's not what's happening. Do I need to let it play? Let's let it play more. Please tell me I'm hearing this wrong. Please tell me that I'm hearing this wrong.
Ever really be talking about. Why is this sleight of hand a big deal? Because a 6-year-old and a baby are not the same thing. Now, I will be frank, you should not be talking about this kind of stuff around a baby. But if you do, they're probably not going to remember it. Meanwhile, a 6...
Okay, I'm just gonna let him cook, question mark?
6-year-old is going to be repeating the story to all of their friends the next day at school. Intentionally or not, it changes the dynamic of the excuse. This call was recorded without Chris's knowledge or consent. Okay. This is not the first time the KP had done this.
I think that I was having a stroke there. That's my bad. Okay, because yeah, if somebody was like, will you please tell the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? And I'm like, I have to use neutered language because I have a youngling Padawan here that can't know the dark side of the Force yet. People would be like, oh, that tracks. That makes sense. I guess. Whatever.
The Lily Orchard video, she made that very clear. Now, fuck Lily Orchard, but a lot of other people have also speculated that she has recorded other conversations without consent. I have no proof of this, but considering KP has done it twice now, the speculation is extremely common. Even in cases where this is not illegal, it is bad form. And I'll tell you why. When you record people without consent, simply put, people become hesitant to talk to you at all. Even if you record quote-unquote bad people only. Because then it's your perception of them that they have to worry about, and no one wants that kind of headache because they can't read your mind. It's bad ethics to record even bad people without their consent. In the video, KP states that Chris should have known that the call was being recorded because it was quote-unquote about safety.
Hang on. I gotta see what the dog doing. Hang on. Oh, it's the mail. We hate the mail. Sorry.
This is the very same video that has a long segment by Courtney Pete.
I'm also gonna take this hat off because my head's getting hot. My head's getting hot. I'm sorry. My head's getting warm. It's getting a little hot. It's getting a little toasty. I gotta take the hat off. I'm so sorry. I gotta take the hat off. But I can maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll do this. I think this is also gonna be too hot, but we're just gonna try it. Hang on. No, too much. We're just gonna take a break. Because my head's getting hot. Okay, hang on. Let me back up. 1 second.
Going on and on about how to record mind. It's bad ethics to record even bad people without their consent. In the video, KP states that Chris should have known that the call was being recorded because it was quote-unquote about safety. This is the very same video that has a long segment by Courtney Pete going on and on about how implied consent is not a thing. KP also went on later to state in the DMs with Emily that implied consent is quote-unquote kinda BS. If I need to spell it out for you, KP thought consent to be recorded was implied in this conversation. Consent is more than just about sex, I hope you realize.
Oh my god, that's literally what I said. Oh my god, so true.
The entire call itself is about Chris being regretful and remorseful. At no point does he ever say, I didn't do it, you deserved it, you bitch. He's saying all the things that an offended party would want to hear. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that, it was wrong, it's disgusting, I'm sorry. He doesn't even bring up that this happened years ago. The only thing that he says in his defense is that he's doing things to get better, like going to therapy. Does Chris deserve to be forgiven? I don't know, that's not my call to make. Does he deserve to be hunted down a decade later by his ex-boss after doing this grotesque, egregious thing and fired from all of his jobs that he currently has? That's not my call either. The only comment I really have on
just say no. That's insane. Just say no. That's crazy. Because it is. It was literally more than 10 years ago, and he said sorry. And it's over an inappropriate joke. It's not like he fucking killed somebody. It's not like he killed a family of 5. It's not like he literally participated in the fucking Holocaust. Like, he told, like, a fucked up joke, like, fucking 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago. Have you, dear viewer, told a really fucked up joke in the past? You deserve to be killed in a video game. Like, come on, dude. I'm not familiar with MrEnter's content. This guy's a little spineless weasel fuck, too. Are all these people little spineless weasel fucks? All of them? Nobody can say, no, actually, I think it's bad to want to crucify somebody, quite literally, 10 years after the fact, when he's sorry. Even, honestly, let's be 100% real. Even if he was like, no, actually, fuck you, bitch. I thought that joke was fucking hilarious, and I'll tell it again. Does that mean that we want him fired from every potential job for the rest of his life ever over a joke that's over 10 years old?
Sai donatet $2 truc superchat. I dit Sai és a little spergi.
That is true, you did say that. Everybody witness. People have said incredibly fucked up, evil, horrific, heinous, detestable, evil things to me in my life. And I'm sure everybody can relate. At some point in your life, somebody has said something truly evil to you. I'm sure. It's happened to the best of us, right? That doesn't mean that I want that person to be literally fucked for the rest of their life. It's so juvenile. Who cares? Grow up. It was literal years ago. How many of you guys think about things that happened to you, like, literally years ago? Like, 10 years ago. How old was I 10 years ago? Who's somebody who pissed me off 10 years ago? 10 years ago. Somebody who pissed me off. 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago. Okay, let's say 12 years ago. 12 years ago. Who's somebody who pissed me off? Oh, 12 years ago, many moons ago, my girlfriend cheated on me with another person. And I hated that bitch. I don't ever think... Did you see how long it took me to think of that? I don't think about that shit anymore. I don't care. It was forever ago. Time is linear. It's going in this direction. I'm going to move this direction. Why do I care about some shit that happened? Like, fucking... Why? I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Matter is that the mercy you give to others tends to be the mercy that you get from others. The call itself...
Shut the fuck up, Sai. I'm dyslexic.
Makes some really confusing points that makes it hard to know where Rachel is coming from exactly. KP appears to believe that Chris is using the story to, like, fluff himself up with other men. She directly compares it to the Trump-Billy Bush thing, almost as if Saberspark or Will from DA Games were supposed to be, I don't know, impressed by it.
As an analogy is kind of the Trump locker room talk, and excuse my French, but I feel like that's kind of what it feels like. You kind of boasted yourself up around another guy, and, you know, you kind of...
No, that's 100% accurate. That's a very good analogy, actually. Okay. Mostly ever.
Well, I mean, again, it's like... I guess you had to be there to get the joke. I guess you had to be there. But, like, yeah, it's kind of like, oh yeah, I totally went to third base with her, and you didn't. Oh yeah, I have a girlfriend. You just don't know her. She goes to a different school, and yeah, she totally kissed me. Like, totally. We totally kissed. It totally happened. Yeah, we held hands and everything. Yes, it did. Yes, it happened. It's like that's the equivalent of, like, Why you would say you jizzed on her undies, I don't know. I don't pretend to know. That's kind of weird for me. But that's exactly what it is, right? Like, oh yeah, we totally we totally held hands. Yeah. We even kissed once. Twice even. It was crazy. Yeah.
Ever see him is at conventions if he happens to be at the same one.
Okay, so you know you're not in an environment where this would have come up anyway.
Never.
So he would probably be
never. He's 100%
never.
Unaware. Like again, I can't stress enough is that in the times I ever told the story, it was as you described it, locker room talk with a very small amount of people in a private call. I never told it publicly, and I never ever told it to anyone like Saberspark.
As a man myself, if you're telling me a story like that in hopes of getting a job, I'm going to tell you to get bent. I don't know how this was even a speculation.
It wasn't to get a job. It was to flex to the hoes. Hey boys, I totally went to third base. Yeah, she totally let me see her honkers. She totally did. It's just like a dumb like guy thing. It's like, yeah, I totally smashed, bro. I totally smashed. She was so into it, bro. Yeah. It's like, yes, was it cringe and stupid and dumb and probably like a weird extension of that? Yes, but that's obviously what it was. Oh my god, kill me.
In Rachel's mind. She may have had a point in like 2015 when edgelords dominated the platform, but we're in the 2020s. Influencers tend to be very progressive, at least publicly facing. Even if they're faking their values, anyone telling sexist or racist or transphobic, or stories like this.
Yeah, guys, no sexism, racism, or transphobia in chat, not even as a joke. Not even as a joke. I'm watching you. Not allowed. Not allowed.
A liability, and nobody wants that. And honestly, KP's video might be a good example as to why. The fact of the matter is that if Rachel's video didn't accuse Saberspark of sexual assault, a lot of people probably would have taken her side against Chris, in spite of the video's tone and construction. After Saberspark's response video came out, some people still did. This conversation was the impetus of a year-long campaign to get Chris fired. And when that didn't happen, KP made a video on the people who wouldn't fire them, over the course of 6 months. And she hypes this up to hell and back, and by March, she's claiming that she has career-ruining allegations against Saberspark. She won't tell anyone exactly what those are, because apparently she wanted to blindside the man. In the video proper, the Black Griffin stuff is like only a footnote, by the way.
Guys, I have this mega nuke. I have life-ruining allegations against Cy Scribbles. I do. Like, literally, once I tell you, you're gonna, like, hire a hitman. They're so bad. They're so terrible. You guys are never gonna believe it. No, I can't tell you what they are. I have to blindside Cy. Nobody can know about it because it's gonna be a big surprise when I tell everybody about it. Cy will never see it coming. But yes, I do have these allegations. I do plan on making a video about them. Yes, it's gonna be a really big, epic hit piece. No, I can't tell you about it because it has to be a surprise. I say on a public platform where Cy literally is. Very cool. Very smart.
Courtney gives a brief rundown and basically says, go watch my video on it. Meanwhile, the Black Griffin stuff is the only thing against Saberspark that seems to have publicly stuck. On March 25th of this year, Emily goes forward to Amy, telling her a story about Saberspark. Within 24 hours, Amy has contacted Brony Fandon't, and Emily is telling her story directly to KP. From the beginning, both of these had access to who Emily Jones was, and the ability to look up the controversies revolving around her. KP decided to believe Emily based on testimony matching experiences and quote-unquote seeming to be in character with him. This is not a good standard of evidence.
Vibes, right?
Anyone who knows someone well enough can make up a story about them doing some deranged fuck-up thing that quote-unquote fits with their character. I'll even state for the record, if the allegations weren't out in the open already, I would not be platforming them. Even if you believe them wholeheartedly, it's a risk in every sense of the word. Reputation risk, lawsuit risk, and the risk that you may have been lied to or taken advantage of. It is alright to believe a story, but if you want to platform something, you need evidence, and you need hard evidence, especially when the person you're talking to has an audience of their own, which KP should have known. But let's say that you're just desperate to quote-unquote do something right. Maybe stop a time or two and listen to the advice of those around you. With the exception of the editor of the video.
Yeah, dude, everybody take a big deep breath. I need you to listen to what Lio Convoy is about to say. You're never gonna believe it, but Lio Convoy is cooking right now. You need to listen, okay?
Who is uncredited and I'm not interested in unmasking. It's hard to know who saw the video in its entirety beforehand. Besides Emily, I only got 2 objective names of people who were at least shown some version of the video before it was uploaded. Lio Convoy and Courtney Pete. Lio Convoy was too busy with real life business, and the version he was shown anyway was an early
What do you think his real life business is? Like hunting and skinning cats for his fucking lion masks. He's filling his Mountain Dew chalice. He's busy! Not now, kitten. Daddy is doing taxidermy with the kitten's carcasses. Oh my god. What do you think Lio Convoy does in real life? What does he do? What does he do? Like, he's walking around. Like, you guys could be at the grocery store and Lio Convoy could be right behind you. And you wouldn't even know it. Well, you probably would. You'd be able to smell him. But, like, you know what I mean? Isn't that crazy? Like, he walks among us. He walks among us. Terrifying. Absolutely fucking horrific. Horrific. Ugh. Terrible. 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 Absolutely horrible. God, I can't wait until nobody clip this out of context. No clipping right for the next 20 seconds. I can't wait until my animals die so I can put them in decorative urns and put them in the backdrop of all of my streams to make everybody violently uncomfortable. That's what I look forward to most. Oh my god. Honey, fetch me my chalice of Mountain Dew. I have to insult intellectually disabled adults on the internet. Not now, kitten. Daddy is cussing out people with TBIs. No, honey, the Mountain Dew chalice stays in bed with us. I'm sorry, I have to keep watching. I'm sorry, I'm done.
Clear draft before the Saberspark allegation was put into it. And I reiterate, when he figured out what KP was going to do, he specifically told her not to put it in the video. Meanwhile,
Adrián Perchman donatet $4 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. MR. Enter. Die Black Griffon allegaciones estuc. Other videos that proves that the allegations are falsa. What are you talking about, Enter?
These are obviously Schrodinger's rape allegations. Keep up, okay? Everybody witness, thank you. I also imagine the chalice is not washed. The stream is threatening my sobriety, just how I like it.
Courtney P claims that she didn't see the video at all, despite being in it, extensively, multiple times, despite working with Emily and giving feedback to her testimony and having direct sway over it, despite berating people in the comments during the video's premiere. I'm not saying that Courtney P is lying. I'm saying two separate things. One, I wouldn't blame anyone who comes to that conclusion of their own accord, and two, if she is telling the truth, her not watching the video does not absolve her of the blame of the video's quality. Courtney had segments where she took the lead. She was giving behind-the-scenes feedback to Emily. There is one other name of someone who apparently gave...
No, let's not do behind-the-scenes feedback. Let's be pretty clear and direct here, Mr. Semantic Turbo Autism. Let's be really direct here. She helped doctor the allegations. Let's be really clear about that. That's what we did here. It wasn't, oh, she gave feedback. No, she helped write the allegations. Totally different thing.
KP feedback. Casey. If Casey is to be believed, she knew the video was in production and also told KP to not fucking do this. After the video was unlisted and then privated, KP claimed the tone was broken because she had never made a video like this before. This is a lie. This is objectively a lie. Last year, she had made a video on Lily Orchard with the help of Courtney Pete. I have my issues with that video too. Once again, recording someone without consent, and she also starts with the least compelling argument against Lily Orchard. Pretending.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Like the Lily Orchard video is actually really good. I won't lie. Like it is really good. And the reason that it is really good is because she took everybody's feedback and she didn't make it like a meme hit piece to throw in like every fucking allegation that has ever existed about Lily Orchard. But I will agree that she did make a pretty critical mistake because she did start with like the least compelling of the allegations. It's like, oh, well, she lies about being a Native American. She's a pretendian. It's like, aren't there like literal rape allegations here? Why don't we start with that? I think I would start with that. I don't know if I would start with, oh, well, one time in a galaxy far, far away. It's like, no, we're going to start over here, actually. Just my opinion. It's a stylistic choice, I suppose, at the end of the day. But the reason that that video was successful is because it had a tone that was serious. It was pretty direct. It went in a linear fashion, and it was easy to follow. Like, I don't understand how she can watch the video that she made on Lily Orchard and then say, I have an idea, I want to make another one of these videos, and then do the complete fucking opposite and then act surprised when it doesn't land. Because there are reasons that that video was successful, and there was reasons that that video was liked. And she did the literal fucking opposite for her Saberspark video. And again, everybody hates a brony. Everybody hates an alleged pedophile. Everybody hates an alleged groomer. Like, you had this guy on a silver platter. Hook, line, and sinker. You could have fucking nuked this guy from orbit. Even if the allegations were bullshit, and you biffed it. You biffed it. I don't know how she fucked it up. It's incredible. It's spectacular.
That can be considered bearing the lead. But other than that, the video itself was largely fine. Of course, according to Random Anons, that video was meant to be similar to the Saberspark and DA Games video in tone, but she had to be begged out of it. I'm not sure if I can believe that, since she clearly didn't take any advice for this video. I doubt that advice would have influenced it in the previous case, but this is what people have told me. My only real problem with the Lily Orchard video is when it came out. 2024. That is very, very late in the Lily Orchard timeline. Rachel claims that she was only kicking Lily Orchard to the curb then because of her own triggers. Counterpoint 1. She made a video in part about DA Games, which is tied to a grooming scandal. scandal.
Oh no, we're joining the war on Lily Orchard and KP on the side of Lily Orchard. Oh no! No, Mr. Enter, no! You can't make me choose! This is so true, though. This is so true. And I literally asked KP these questions. Literally, it was me, bitch. It was me. Does anybody remember that? I literally asked these questions. It's like, I understand, everybody has their own sensibilities, their own, rationale or whatever the fuck. But it does seem like rat behavior to only bail when the ship starts sinking. No, you should probably flee when you notice the first signs of fuckery afoot. But I mean, I just think, I don't know. It's like, he's not wrong that this was pretty late in the game, but you also have to remember, like, I think about it this way, and I think this is true, and you guys might disagree with this, but I just think that this is undeniably true. I think if you know someone, your gut reaction almost always is like, no shot somebody can do this. Like, that's almost always your gut reaction. But I think, given evidence, people change their mind pretty quickly, I would say, right? Like, if somebody, I keep picking on Sai, I'll pick on somebody else. Let me pick on somebody else. Oh my god, I don't know. I'll pick on Anthony. He's not even here. Yes, let's pick on him. He's not here. If somebody messaged me and they were like, hey, just so you know, Anthony is like a giga rapist, I'd be like, what? You're full of shit, dude. I don't believe you. Show me something about that. I don't believe you. I don't believe he would do that. Show me something. No way. No shot. I think that's normal. What's not normal is being shown evidence and then saying, la 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 la, I'm triggered, I can't look, la 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 la, suddenly I can't read, la 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 la, pretends I can't read. That's not normal. But I think that it is normal to defensively, like, almost as a gut reaction, be like, no shot, dude, you're full of shit. Like, if somebody came to me and said, so-and-so did this horrible thing, I'd be like, nah, no way, show me. You're lying, show me, right? I think that's a normal reaction. There's a difference between that and just like, I pretend I do not see. And in my opinion, it did feel to me like KP was more I pretend I do not see, but how the fuck was I just walked in ass first into the Lily Orchard thing and the Poppy thing. I just kind of happened upon it. Okay? It was literally like I opened the chest and a voice came. Hang on one second.
Missus Poli donatet $10 truc superchat. Bros tu criticisais dan camara ang la causa e as no tinc. I vetru valievas di victim is telling the truth as making them look crazy by association.
Very true. Thank you, Mrs. Polly, for the $10. Everybody witness. Very kind of you. To be fair, I could have gone a lot harder on KP. I could have also gone a lot harder on Courtney at the time. But, like, here's my perspective. And I just want you guys to hear this, and then we'll continue on with the video. I felt like I was rummaging through the Skyrim chest, and then I heard, a new hand touches the beacon. And I was like, oh, fuck, what the fuck are you talking about right now? And I'm, like, trying to read, like, the wiki how. I'm like, what is this fucking quest? Like, what am I even supposed to be doing? While people are giving me information. So, yes, in the moment, I was kind of like, okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Hindsight is 2020. Obviously, I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird. But like, what do you want from me? Okay, what do you want from me? I'm not perfect. I know you think that I am. I can't help it. It's because I'm an Aries. But like, yes, obviously at the time I was kind of like, that's kind of weird. But I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, hindsight is 2020. Again, whatever. Say what you will about me. I am not infallible, okay? You may cast stones at me. I deserve them as just as much as the next person, okay? But at the time, I was like, I don't know if this is really the hill that I want to die on. So instead, I wish that I was dead. I wish that I would have died on the hill many moons ago, and we wouldn't be fucking here.
Point 2. Lily Orchard's internet story is filled with scandals of a wide variety. Even if Stockholm, Tara Callie, Courtney Pete were all too much, the Josh Scorcher fallout is something that everyone heard about.
That's what we're going to talk about, Josh Scorcher.
Community. Between not betting Emily Jones' backstory at all until after the video was made, and doing an interview with Angry Slug, who doesn't even really have an audience, something is fundamentally wrong here. It's one thing to look past the flaws of your friends and acquaintances. Literally every single person I interact with knows the June the King video on me front to back. Some of them have even been there with me through those controversies. So it's not like the people I interact with are not aware of my flaws. I haven't talked too much about the tone of the video and its actual construction because honestly, it's not even secondary. It's beyond tertiary. There are people saying that you shouldn't have any jokes or humor or anything in a video like this, when I don't think that's quite true. Lazy Bedhead herself has some skits in her videos, and sometimes people do something so objectively stupid and out of left field that there's always going to be humor in it. Like Mama Max thinking that the best way to hunt predators is not contacting the police and instead sending them photographs of his ass. Let me put it this way. I love
I mean, anything's possible through Christ. I mean, by the laws of infinite probability, you guys, it's possible, I guess.
Possible a lot has been having the PFP of She-Go from Kim Possible this entire time as she goes through her villain arc. I wouldn't blame anyone for finding that objectively funny. Anyone who comments on this whole ordeal is going to comment on this line here.
For some reason, people think I'm unqualified to do this.
You know, I think they might have been onto something.
Hello, Slow. Which has, for all intents and purposes, become mimetic. In a discussion about difficult allegations, you can't be blamed for finding that humorous. That's without even bringing up the fact that the video she uses to quote-unquote disprove her rep is a video that's on her own channel. Putting humor in a video like this is all about the craft and constructing the video well enough to support the humor within it. Keeping in mind
hot take, jokes are fine, they just have to be funny. That's the take. And I'm objectively correct. Jokes about pretty much anything are fine as long as they're funny. And I guarantee that you agree with that, because I'm sure that there is an incredibly fucked up taboo topic. There's probably an evil joke that you laugh at in the quiet dark of your own privacy of your own home because you don't want to get canceled by the woke left or whatever. But as long as it's funny, it's acceptable to you. That's just true. Jokes are fine as long as they're funny. That's the rule. That's just true.
Everyone else seems to be missing. Flow. There is a prolonged Seinfeld joke, for instance. So this video claims to be about DA Games and Saberspark. It's actually about aficionados Chris in the end. You know how none of those names are actually Jerry Seinfeld? So, Jerry Seinfeld dating a 17-year-old. It's gross, it's not something that he should have done, and I can go on and on about that. Why are we wasting all of this time on Jerry Seinfeld, of all people? Why not Jared from Subway? Why not P. Diddy? Why not comment on the Drake controversy?
It's because she's old, Mr. Enter. It's because she's old. She's the Crypt Keeper!
Famous alleged sickos in the world. Are any of them relevant at all to the discussion of DA Games, Saberspark, or aficionados Chris? No, Jerry Seinfeld is irrelevant. You should not be doing a prolonged Seinfeld bit in a video about
So is Michael Vick, and so is the fucking Bush family. It's because she's old.
Gag would probably actually work if you wanted to do like a documentary about Jerry Seinfeld and his controversies. Then it would actually fit. It doesn't fit here. With so many digressions, it becomes so easy to just get lost in the video. I did at one point want to deconstruct this bit by bit, but you really can't. Because when we spend 2 minutes
because it's so bad.
On the moon, we literally learn no new information. It just literally reiterates what Rachel just said. The video goes back and forth with these random tangents that have nothing to do with anything. It is one of the biggest slogs of a video that I've ever had to see. And I had to watch this.
My brother would like to punch me whenever I step out of line, most notably for me eating my boogers, because he believed that he was doing something right and making the world a better place, or even making my life a better place. So he was basically a social justice warrior at the age of 5. He did this because some kid in his class got made fun of for picking his nose, and that gave my brother
when you guys are being mean to me, this is who you're being mean to. This is literally me, just so you know.
Wanted to make sure that I didn't do that same mistake. You can blame my brother for why I don't like the right. In politics, that is. I am left-leaning, for the record, liberal.
And even after that, I could not comprehend what Rachel was saying. But I actually do want to talk more about Eggman pissing on the moon specifically. Because this joke here actually happens to be relevant and speaks to a larger problem.
I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He said his dick was this big, and I said, that's disgusting.
So this is a fan dub of a fan dub. The original clip comes from Sonic Adventure. Then this guy here made a meme of it.
So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this.
Is there anything left in this that's worth talking about? Final thoughts. Let's just do final thoughts, guys. Let's do final thoughts.
The problem is that so many cases, most of them, are in the gray area, especially in cases of sexual assault, where perception is a large component of what constitutes the crime. It's hard to prove or disprove what someone was thinking, but what someone was thinking of is a core tenet of when something goes too far. It must be stated once again that innocent until proven guilty is for both the accuser and the accused. The only thing that I could really do in this video is lay all of the findings on the table. If you believe Emily Jones, if you believe Saberspark, or if you don't believe anyone, that's your prerogative. Just remember that you can't legally state what you can't prove, or you may be in just as much trouble as I believe KP will be in. And I'll state, I believe that she is in serious trouble for what she did. No matter what the truth of the matter is. Either the allegations are true and she botched investigation beyond all belief, or they're false, and she elevated a horrendous controversy against, for all intents and purposes, an innocent man.
Oh my god, I said that.
Will get sued for defamation by Saberspark. It really is only a question
of I missed a big part? What part did I miss? Timestamp me, Jabber. No, I don't want to do the Sonic meme, no.
Merciful that he wants to be at this point. Whatever you believe, even if you believe the worst of someone, I personally believe that it's no reason to harass anyone, even if whoever you're doing it to is the worst person imaginable. When you harass something, there are 3 general scenarios. Number 1, you might be harassing someone who doesn't deserve it at all. Number 2, you may be goading someone unstable into doing something unstable. Or 3, you may actively be putting yourself in danger by pissing someone off who is legitimately dangerous.
Oh,
and while you're doing this, you're blurring the lines of the truth and making it harder to get to its source. Let me put it this way. One of the things that Saberspark is accused of is going out of his way to harass Claire's father online. I'm willing to believe that Ian Corlett is the worst person in this entire story. I've heard the recordings, and they're not pretty. I will state for the record that Ann Corlett is a douchebag. I can believe that he is a person with a character who is worth harassing. That being said, who did Saberspark allegedly harassing him benefit? It didn't sway anyone's opinion on the Claire Corlett Black Griffin matter. It didn't stop Ian from doing anything that he was doing. The only effect it actually had in the real world was making Saberspark look even more biased in the Black Griffin scandal. There is no legitimate reason to harass anyone. So what's the lesson here? The lesson is to go to the police. I know that we live in an ACAB time, and a lot of people aren't too fond
of ACAB! ACAB! Guys, the cops are bad. Did you guys know that? ACAB includes meter maids. Yeah. ACAB includes people that don't like the stream. ACAB includes people that don't give me their money. Also, can we I just want to take 1 second. Just like 1 second. If we could just... If I could just call attention really quick, you guys. We have almost 200% of our goal. Do you know what that means? We're 200% richer than Ethel will be. Isn't that beautiful? That's beautiful that we rallied together to spite Ethel. I love that for us, guys. Yes.
the cops, especially here in the United States. Go to the police as your first option. Seriously. The sooner, the better. The police will be harsh. They will criticize your story. And yes, they will even try to catch you in their lies. They may even actively disbelieve you. But, for better or worse, the police system is the only ones with proper authority to get you justice. Because all of that I walked you...
Also, it's a paper trail, guys. It's a paper trail. Do people not remember what Me Too was born out of? Do we not remember what Me Too is for? Me Too was when there were people in significant positions of power that were abusing, women, and there was no recourse for it. The cops wouldn't help. The organizations that these men worked for wouldn't help. Me Too, public flogging and public nuking was a last-ditch effort for these women who were not supported in any meaningful way by the organizations they weren't supported by law enforcement. They weren't supported by, other women in the industry. They weren't supported by anybody. So their last resort was to go public with these allegations in order to get people to pay attention and have some kind of recourse for what was happening to them when they couldn't get justice in any other avenue. The problem is that nowadays, everybody treats the quote-unquote Me Too option like the first line of defense. Like, something bad happens, the first thing that you do is you nuke that bitch publicly. Wrong. That's actually the last line of defense that you do against people like this. If this really happened, the first thing you should do is contact the police. If the police can't help you, you should try to contact people in that person's life and say, like, hey, just so you know, this person did this, that, and the other thing, da-da-da. That's when you would say, like, organizations that people are working for, whatever the fuck. After that, if that doesn't work and they say, fuck you, I don't care, you're a liar, or whatever, that's when you kind of start looking at options to publicly out somebody as an abuser. It's because people were allowed to be in positions of power for extended periods of time with little to no, if any, accountability for the actions, the abuse of these women in these communities. But for whatever reason, we skip every single other fucking step, and we're like, I have an idea, nuke him. No. People forget what Me Too was about. Me Too specifically was accountability and justice for people who could not get justice through the proper channels. That means that you actually have to try the proper channel first. We don't just immediately blow up the world, okay? There's escalative steps, okay?
You through all of the videos and all of the background on this. All of this shit. True or not, it's not justice, no matter what the fuck happened. All of this is a clusterfuck. If you have 10 hours or, hell, 10 days, I could go over all of the controversies that YouTuber vigilantes have created over the years. Look really hard into Mama Max. EDP tried to meet up with a 14-year-old girl for a quote-unquote cupcake. And he got away with one of the most clear-cut cases imaginable, because the people who tried to sting him were focused on content instead of justice. Honestly, it's not even just tied to YouTube in general. It's To Catch a Predator, Chris Hansen show, ended up getting a guy killed. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that if you're trying to do the hero thing, getting someone killed is a very real possibility. Assuming that Brony Fandon't wasn't faking, look what almost happened here.
No, don't make this about Brony Fandon't. No. No. The pot stirrer does not get to walk away as the victim in this situation. I should say one of the pot stirrers. Fuck that. That's a disgusting framing. The worst case scenario here is that somebody who is on this Saberspark kill yourself train or whatever the fuck, that somebody goes after him in real life and hurts him. That is the concern. That is the concern. It's not that these people dramatically pretend to jump off of a fucking bridge to escape accountability because they chose to stir the pot. No. The tragic outcome that comes from these allegations and false allegations in general, and again, whether or not you believe these allegations, that's totally up to you, dude. It's a free fucking country. Believe whoever you want in this situation. I don't care, okay? The point being is that people who have allegations levied against them, if they're false, one, that person is put in exceptional danger because some crazy fucking person might believe them and try to hurt them in real life. That's situation number one. Situation number two is that this person's life is essentially over, so they kill themselves. I would be more concerned with Saberspark fucking killing himself. With this Chris guy killing himself. My understanding is that Chris has like a wife and kids now, bro. He has like a whole fucking family. And this bitch dove all the way down 800 leagues, 9,000, 10 million leagues under the fucking sea to drag up these allegations. And that puts people's lives in jeopardy. For what? A vendetta that you have because you didn't get the closure that you felt like you deserved, that you actually already fucking got 10 times over. How many people get to sit down with people that said something mean, cruel, offensive, hurtful, disgusting to them, and they apologize and say, I was in a really fucked up part of my life. I shouldn't have said that. Really fucking inappropriate of me. I'm really sorry, and I cannot say sorry enough. It was wrong of me to do that. I'm sorry. How many people get to hear that? Almost nobody. Almost nobody. And you decide to dig this up, and the worst case scenario is this dude's life is fucking ruined because not only did you drag this up, you just honestly clipped it that he actually sexually harassed you, borderline sexually assaulted you in real life. People kill themselves over this shit. That's terrifying. That's scary. That's bad. Fuck that. Fuck that. The dude that points a loaded gun at somebody and pulls the trigger is the one that we're concerned about in this situation. Not the bitch that almost got fucking killed. Are you for real right now? Mr. Enter. Mr. Enter. Mr. Enter. Did you edit this video yourself? Mr. Enter. Guys. Oh my God.
That you should ever go to looking for justice is a YouTuber. Says the YouTuber. Look, if you like this video and the previous investigations, great. If you think that literally everything I've said in both those videos is airtight, perfect in them, you're naive. I am not a doctor, policeman, lawyer, magician, superhero. I'm not even a journalist. I'm a random guy on the internet who talks about cartoons. And plenty of people don't even think that I'm good at that. Rachel was a random woman on the internet who talks about cartoons. And she wanted to bring very serious allegations to light. If it sounds ridiculous, it's because it's ridiculous. And I will state, it's not like I'm not aware with the various problems with our justice system. It's harsh, it can be unfair and biased. And in some ways, going through it can be traumatic.
Oh no, did my shit clip?
If Emily did go to the court system, you'd better believe that Saberspark's attorney would be bringing up all of her dirty laundry. And even beyond that, sometimes justice still isn't served. A lot of people still believe all kinds of things about Mandapony, even though, as far as I can tell, nothing came of the criminal investigation against him. And you hear plenty of people saying that there's really compelling evidence against him.
Well, let's be
On
totally
the other
real.
spectrum, the Innocence Project finds new people.
Yeah, this just lagging hard. Like, let's be real. Let's be totally real. OJ was acquitted. Everybody still believes OJ did it. Okay. There's no pound of flesh that is enough for people like KP, Brody Fandown, any of these people. That's the problem with internet lynch mob culture, is there is nothing that is good enough for them. Nothing is good enough for them. Until that person is quite literally like fucking dead and destitute, and I'm not being hyperbolic. Like, the end game here was for Chris to lose his job 10 years after the fact and be basically blacklisted from the community that he's built his career in. Because of a joke that he made how many years ago? A joke that he made how many years ago? There is nothing other than sudden death that is good enough for people like KP. And it's disgusting. It's actually disgusting. Because you got what the closure that people dream of. You got the resolution that people write like fantasy novels about. Like, you got to sit down with the person who made you uncomfortable. He apologized, he's changed, and he hasn't done it again. And that's not good enough. That's not good enough. Literally, fuck you, bitch. I hate you.
People who are falsely convicted year after year. This does not mean that our justice system is pointless or it should be avoided. It means that it's a part of our imperfect reality. Sometimes, unfortunately, you get the short straw. But you have to remember, sometimes you don't. And since we survived so long as a country, there must be something to our institutions. If the police are too intimidating, there are plenty of separate organizations depending on your particular issue. RAIN is the recommended resource in terms of cases of sexual assault.
includes RAIN.
You'll have to do your own research based on your own specific dilemma. But I can promise you, for pretty much any issue, there are resources out there. I can get the temptation to go to YouTubers. On the face of it, they appear friendlier. They appear more understanding. And we have the appearance of having our shit together. We don't have our shit together. We do not have our shit together.
Wow. Good place to end. It's true, you don't have your shit together. I need to put my silly hat back on so I can calm down. Yeah, that was dog shit. That was dog shit. Whoever predicted guaranteed Malcolm crash out was 100% correct. That was a guaranteed, that is a guaranteed crash out. God damn it, Malcolm. To be clear, the points warranted a section of the Black Griffin Google Doc. It was problematic Twitter likes. Yeah, I completely agree, Killjoy. yeah, that's all I have the energy for today, you guys. That's really all I have the energy for today. But I am going to watch this West Side Tyler video tomorrow. I'm very excited about that. I've been waiting patiently for this. This isn't spinning very well. What the fuck? Save me, silly hat. Silly hat, save me. Silly hat. Save me, silly hat. Yeah, literally fucking hated that, guys. That was trash. That was ass. And I was waiting for that video for so long. Mr. Enter, more like Mr. Exit My Life, please. That was dog shit. End of the day, KP is a snake. We have all these videos going about Mr. Enter did this, Saberspark did this, Saberspark did that, but maybe hypothetically in a dream, did you guys see that maybe it was revealed to me that potentially maybe Saberspark at one point corresponded with a pedophile on accident on Omegle in 2009, and he didn't even know that the person that he was on Omegle with was a pedophile, and because of that, he is pedophile adjacent. Because he's pedophile adjacent, therefore, every single fucking My Little Pony con that he's ever been to, he is raped. Did you guys notice? Have you guys considered? Okay, we can have 27 fucking videos like that. Where is the one video that says this Emmy bitch is a whore? Where's the one video being critical of her timeline and the lies? Where's the one video that's being critical of how KP and Courtney helped this girl write her fucking thing? Where's the video talking about how this bitch literally bullied a cancer survivor? What about this girl wanting to be a teen mom? She's demisexual, but she wants to get plowed 24/7, 365 to have a kid. Like, we can rip Saberspark to shreds over this, but this Emmy girl, KP and Courtney and everybody else who's involved just get a walk away scot-free. Female privilege, that's what it is at the end of the day. Silly woman. Ugh. Ugh. I can't believe I turned in my woman card and all I got was this fucking gay hat. How stupid, guys. How fucking stupid. God! This shit is making me so mad. The hat's actually making it worse, I feel like. The hat is actually making it worse, I feel like. Just sad if you ask me. Just sad if you ask me. Alright, guys, here's the deal. Here's the deal. I have to be brave because guess what? My wife is getting home like right now. So I have to go and be a husband. I do have to go and do that. Rules on the hat, you guys. Hat rules. I am going to peace out, Girl Scouts, but guess what? We get to have girl time tomorrow, guys. We get to have girl time tomorrow. How exciting is that? Girl time tomorrow. How fun. How fun, guys. We get to have girl time tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to watch the West Side Tyler video, and then we might watch some of that Emmy call. We might watch some of the Emmy conversation. I'm quite interested to see how that goes. God, my shit is, like, crashing out right now, dude. We might do that tomorrow, but we're certainly going to watch the West Side Tyler video. The one that is criticizing West Side Tyler. Yeah. I was in the trenches, when that whole thing was going on. So I am excited to see what this West Side Tyler video is like. It'll be pretty fun, and then maybe, I don't know, we'll probably get up to some other shenanigans, but we will have girl time tomorrow. I pinky promise. We'll have lots and lots of girl time. Okay. Let's see who's live right now. I'm gonna send you guys to. I'm gonna send you guys to Morale, okay? He's doing Cameron F, whatever the fuck that guy's name is. That's what he's doing right now. Thank you, Mamacitas, for spending time with me. I really appreciate all the girl time that we had. And we get to have girl time tomorrow, okay, you guys? So fret not. We will have more girl time tomorrow, okay? I love you guys so much. Thank you for spending quality time with me. I had a great time having girl yap time. And we'll have more girl yap time tomorrow. I hope that everybody has a blessed Thursday. And I will see you tomorrow for Friday, you guys. Hug, hug, kiss, kiss, XOXO, Gossip Girl. See you. Hasta mañana, Mamacitas. Peace and blessings.